He's played 6 matches, 6 innings. He has 339 runs. Tyler Small of the Caribbean Mets, he has 305 runs. Wazim Van Cal of the ANA Strikers, 239. Marlon Welcome Goodman of the ANA Strikers, 234. Kemar Smith of the Friends, 228. He's already scored 100 in this tournament. Gerard Jilts, he had 100 as well. Edwin Curtis McCall Burnett, who really came to himself late in this tournament. He's 191 runs, but before him, Akeem McCollin, both of them of Caribbean Mets, he has 199. Shaquan Glass of the Belair Stars, 189 runs. So those are the leading performances in terms of batting. And we've had a couple hundred. Gerard Jilts, he's had 100, a top score of 154. Kemar Smith, he's made 131. Andy Devlin made 126. Sadrian Ward, 103. Rayshawn Williams, 105. Those are the leading run scores in terms of hundreds. As far as the wickets are concerned, David Branker, who will be opening proceedings here, he sits atop of the pile. He has 18 wickets. Shaquille Turney, 16 wickets. Desmond Currency, 15 wickets. Jamar Eifert, 13 wickets. Rashid Edwin, 13 wickets. Rashawn Henson, 13 wickets. So all to play for here tonight as these two teams settle in to the final of the 20 and 2024 Tapeball comes with me. First up is none other than Sean B. Gunsmoke. Later on, you'll hear the voice of Kurt Strawn as well.
Well, good night to you, Pedro, and good night to the spectators at the ground. The opening batsmen are Jordan Jones and Shaquan Glasgow. The opening bowler is Davian Branker. And these two would want to build a foundation here, Pedro, to give this Belair Stars a good start.
So Branker first delivery, hit in the air. It's gone over cover. First ball, first maximum, 6 to the score. So the first delivery from Branker, full and wide of one of those friendly deliveries to Jones, put away for 6. What a start.
So what a lovely shot there. So from Jones, I picked up delivery outside the off stump and on the front foot and just driving up off into the boundary. What a wonderful shot from Jones. And certainly he has started the tempo, Pedro, to show. I spoke to the sponsor earlier and they said they look the runs.
So remember, we're using the 30-yard circle. It's a 20 over affair. 2 fielders outside of that 30-yard restriction circle. As always, those wides and the balls are rebowled. They're credited as 2 plus any run scored. And then overs 19 and 20 will have a free hit from the ball. Bankers again, Branker to Jones. And defense looks to be Captain Ramsey, who's made it. And no run. So a lovely, lovely crowd in tonight. Want to thank all of you for coming out here tonight. All of you who support this tournament. Congratulations to the organizers for what has been a fantastic tournament. Lots of sponsors have come on board. Branker delivery number 3 to Jones in defense. Nice tight line there by Branker. So good comeback there, Sean, by Branker.
Well, Branker, usually the tight bowler bowls the ball across the batsman there, the right-hander, and the occasional one to come back in. And tonight, he would want to show all his ability tonight to certainly put the Friends side in a position where can defend Belair Stars.
Branker again to Jones, works the ring to the onside, again can't score. Also remember, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever in the competition in Barbados, you will see the umpires making the signal for referral for runouts and stumpings. And we have the technology here in the Marskin Pavilion where that will be adjudicated by our third umpire, Mr. Prescott. And he'll give that decision back to the on-field umpires. Branker again to Jones. Worked again to the onside to Ramsey. So after a wide full pitch delivery, nice tidy stuff here by Branker. Leading wicket taker in this tournament. He's been pretty tight as well. He usually bowls his 4 on the trot. But the Friends, they're looking to restrict Belair Stars 120. Belair Stars looking to post a score of 200. You hear the captain said the outfield's really, really quick. It's been cut low, nicely manicured. So kudos again to the ground staff. Branker to complete over number 1 to Jones. Jones whips delivery into the onside. It goes down to the fielder at Lawan. That looks to be Larry Babb. So they get a single to end over number 1. The sixth in the single, easily Stephen Sean, 7 without loss.
Was without loss, and certainly the Belair Stars will looking to post a sizable total at this stage with Jordan Jones certainly on 7 and Glasgow yet to score. But however, Branca, he has a knack for picking up wickets, Pedro, and throughout the tournament he's bowled very, very well. And tonight, the night that he should be on show. Pedro, the bowler in the attack, is Gary Austin. And the other night, he bowled fantastic. He at the All Buffett tournament, he really ran in and bowled with lots of vigorous and a lot of pace.
So Gary Austin to pick up the second over. Umpire Rudder here at the southern end. The standing umpire at the northern end was none other than Jimmy Lewis. He was the third umpire he was the first umpire to make a decision for a third umpire stumping here in Barbados. So Austin to Jones. First series down the leg side. Half stop to keep a chance for a run out at the strikers. And if that had hit, I dare say Jones would have been run out. But nevertheless, signal of wide by Rudder. That will be 2 runs. Remember that delivery will not be reballed. Reballed 2 + 1. 3 to the score. Take the score up to 10 without loss.
Well, he'd never thrown birds before. Had he run out, the batsman would have been a goner.
So Shaquan Glasgow coming to strike for his first delivery. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you spend $10 at the bar, you have opportunity to win a $100 gift voucher for food and beverage. Compliments of Tabu Mimosa, Shakey's, and the Boatyard. Austin again deliver into the onside. They get an easy single on this occasion, so he gets off the mark. And if you spend $20, you also are eligible for that voucher, plus a chance to win a scratch-off ticket. That ticket is valued at $5, but it has a top prize of $40,000. So go to the bar, make your purses, get your stubs, and you'll have that announcement made a little bit later.
So, Pedro, if you get that $40,000, what would you do with it?
Austin to Jones, driven into the ground, no run, $40,000. I don't know, I drive a Ford Ranger, I'll probably deck it out, spend some money on my baby. So lots of activity coming up here. Tonight we're going to have some action at the halfway stage. I'll tell you about that in a little bit. As Austin bowls a net delivery, full length delivery. Back down the ground, can't score is Jones. So here in this competition, we're taking care of everyone. We're going to also we're also going to be playing for a charity here tonight, and I'll give you details on that a little bit later. Austin was delivered into the leg side, worked out to mid-wicket. Looks to be Jamal Smith who does the fielding. So they get a nice single. Score goes up to 12. 12 without loss.
So 12 without loss, and the Belair Stars would certainly be looking to put a sizable total on the board. They want to get off to a good start. But Gary Austin, a very decent bowler, and is keeping it very tight here so far.
Well, the skipper says he wants to get up to 200. 12 without loss and over number 2. Austin bowls a nail delivery into the wicket, can't score. Tonight, finals nights, and give you that, we're going to be playing for 4 charities tonight. Listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. 4 charities will be represented tonight. Optimus Club of Barbados, Bridgetown, Mr. Adrian Elcott. His player representing him will be Larry Babb of France. The Hope Foundation, represented by Miss Shelley Weir. Their player will be Kadeem Allen of the Belair Stars. For the Cancer Society, Mr. Anton Williams. His player representing him will be Tyler Small of the Caribbean Mates. And the Lions Club of the Barbados South, Mr. Eric Lane. His representative will be Superman of NA Auto Park Strikers. And why that's important is because we're going to have a 6-inning competition. The person who hits the biggest hits will win $500 for their charity and $250 for the losing other 3 teams. This delivery hit big, and that is not going to be a contestant for the biggest hits, but it is going away for the second six of the innings. Branca, first ball again, full and put away, 18 without loss.
Well, you talk about sixes, and it certainly showed that that 6 was gone. And that 6 in competition.
Ground's not big enough for me. I don't think they can measure the highway. If they can measure the highway, Gunsmith will take part. But I don't see anything to measure balls on the highway. Branca again, and off the leading edge, safely down to third man. 2 fielders converge. They've gone for 1. They're going to look for a second change of plan, change of thought. So, fought shot on this occasion by Glasgow. Single in the dark, really, but he goes up to 15. Sorry, single to Jones. He goes up 15. Glasgow comes in the strike. He's on 119 without loss. We're in over number 3. Fantastic crowd here, Sean. I'm going to estimate this crowd to be here tonight.
This Belair Stars looking to get up to a good start. Want to build a foundation for the batsmen to come.
So Branca to Glasgow onto the leg stump like this time. Tighter line. This is where he's been more efficient. Those balls outside the off stump be put away pretty easily. But on the leg stump, it's proven to be good line so far. Middle of the leg. Batsman watchful. 19 without loss. We're in over number 3, being bowled by Davian Branca on that middle leg stump again. So Shane Ramsey, the captain's done a lot of work at that straight mid-wicket position. Branca 1.4 with no bins and none for 14. Gary Austin is first over, conceding 5 runs, so 19 without loss. Remember, the Friends winning the toss, electing to field on finals night. Branca again off the pad, seems to be waiting for the signal from the umpire. Yes, no, in the end, they haven't decided to run, so the umpire will not need to make a signal, but importantly, a dot ball. So very important. Branca's bowled 7 dot balls out of 12. He struck for 2 sixes, so apart from those 2 bad balls, he's been good. Zidane here, the keeper, standing up to the stumps. Branca again on the leg stump. Ramsey dives, makes a half stop, but enough for Jamal Smith to do the backing up to complete over number 3 with a dot ball. Being asked about the Belair Stars, they are 19 without loss. So Austin to bowl over number 4. It's going to bowl to Jones. Jones plays delivery up into the offside. Austin half stops. In the end, he has to recover, do the work himself. Remember, tonight's final, we've already had that 3rd place playoff where the Caribbean Mets defeated NA Strikers here on Wednesday night. They would have placed 3rd, meaning NA Strikers will be 4th. The big prize coming up tonight, places 1 and 2. Austin again to Jones. Jones drives, knocked down the fielder at point. Looks to be the 40-year-old Larry Babb. And I like saying Larry Babb and 40. It just sounds good. 20 without loss, so good going here by Austin. It's not conceded a boundary as yet. He's coming as replacement for Dwayne Smith, who we've been told is off the island on professional contract duties. Austin again into the pads. Leading edge goes out to extra cover. The field at mid-off does the tidying up. So dot ball. So Austin, you said he bowled quickly the other night, but he seems within himself here, but good lines and good lengths.
He's placing the ball in good lengths and good length, and certainly he's looking to restrict these stars here.
Austin again, driven outside the off stump, beaten, taken by the keeper, standing up. So Shaquan Glasgow, he's faced 8 balls, only scored 1 run so far, but a job to do for his team. His skipper, Desmond Currency, says he's comfortable and expecting to score 200. Zidane here, the standing captain, says that he's looking to limit them to 120. Austin again. Ball, neck and crop. So the off stump has been knocked back. Zaya Bills have gone off. Austin building pressure and and picking the wicket up. What more could you ask for from this young man? 20 now for 1. We're in over number 4. Over number 4.
Well, a good delivery there from Austin on that occasion. Pitched up, and Glasgow had no answer to it. And a beaten bowled and bamboozled. And certainly, Austin has a knack for picking up wicket. He's not running in tonight here, Garrett. It's easy, just ambling bowling off his chest.
Well, whatever he's doing tonight, he's doing it pretty well. So he's picked up a wicket. 20 for 1. The new batsman is going to be Kevin Wickham.
So Kevin Wickham, a talented young man.
So Austin Wickham's first delivery is down the leg side, goes down to the fielder at fine leg. We wait for the signal from the umpire, signal of wide. So 3 runs to complete over number 4, 23 for 1. So Branker to Wickham, drives delivery through the offside. It's going quickly across this beautiful outfield and into the boundary for 4. So Wickham gets off the mark with a boundary. You heard from Currency about this outfield. It's really, really quick. A delightful square drive there by Kevin Wickham. Gets himself off the mark. He goes up to 4. 27 without loss. 27 for 1. Nice shot there, Sean.
Well, that's a lovely shot there from Kevin Wickham. I love the way he bats. He plays it straight for Empire. To perform here tonight, and tonight is a final. He will want to come good.
Branker constantly getting allowed the P wrapped on the pad. Not out, says the umpire, but a good comeback ball there by Branker. Again, tightening that line onto the off stump. Every first ball of his spell has been put away for a boundary. 6 in the 4, but that tighter line, Sean, seems to be working.
Yes, Branker really comes back. He's a decent bowler, tries to keep that ball there, so on the top of our stump, and the occasion one comes back in to the batsman, and he's really enjoying tonight as a big night, and he will want to come good here tonight.
Branker continues again to Wickham down the leg side, neatly taken by the keeper. Brilliant take, actually. Signal wide by umpire Jimmy Lewis. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, as I said earlier, we have the technology tonight. We're going to review stumpings, appeals for stumpings, and runouts. We have the technology. Umpires Rudder and Lewis DeMille. Umpire Prescott doing the third umpire duty. So for the first time in the competition here in Barbados, the technology being brought to the fore. Branker continues to Wickham. Driven again. This time down behind third, behind point, into third man region. So whiff again on offer from Branker and put away for another boundary. 33 for 1. Wickham, he goes up to 8 from 3 deliveries.
Lovely placement by Wickham. And he really placed that one delicately, timed it well, and he knew where the fielder was and got that one down. What the man, and then boundary for a lovely batter there from Kevin Wickham.
33 for 1. Branker, 2.4 was no maintenance, none for 24. He's now being struck for 2 6s and 2 4s, and importantly, all of those runs have come from deliveries wide outside the off stump. So 33 for 1. He's going to change to left arm now around the wicket. Former CP player, former Spartan player. Both become short delivery, stare down behind point again. So changing the length. This time it looks to be a full pitch. The umpire, Jimmy Lewis, has asked for a review for a no ball. So we're going to have a review for height on the no ball. Umpire Prescott is going to adjudicate. So the technology being put into place. So for height on a no ball is for height. So that decision to be adjudicated here by umpire Prescott. We're going to look at it here on the replay and we'll see where that delivery actually reached the batsman. So you'll see it on the big screen there to the right as well. So you can judge for yourself. So decision to be made by umpire Prescott. He wants to have another look. So we're going to have another look. So the technology being used.
Pedro, this is really good for the cricket game and Tapeball, and really good for the future, using the technology to go forward.
So we're still waiting. It's going to come up in just a minute.
So, the umpire, fair delivery.
So fair delivery. So Branky will continue. Around the wicket again. Half appeal this time. So dot ball to end over number 5. Being asked to bat. So after over number 5, 37 for 1. We'll have a music break from DJ Mad Vibes. The next voice you'll hear will be Kurt Strawn. He will join Sean's Big Gun Smoke.
So a pleasant good evening, Sean Gunsmoke Braffett. Pleasant good evening to all the spectators who would have made their way here to the Brer Hall ground for the all-important final Friends up against the Belair Stars as Gary Austin, the start over number 6, starts with a full delivery straight, angling in towards the stumps. Batsman is across his stumps and plays it into the onside, and there's no run.
So yes, good night. And 37 for 1. Jones on 16, Wickham on 12.
It's Austin at the top of his mark. Passes the umpire just about no balls delivery. The batsman is driving outside the all stump. Ball comes off the outside portion of the bat down to third man. They've gone for 1 by signal by the umpires. In fact, so no bat at all involved. By signal by the umpire. So 1 more sundry. They score up to 38 for 1. But Jadon Jones, Sean, Gunsmoke, Bradford, he's looked good. 16 from 15 deliveries, struck 2 massive 6s already.
Well, he's been batting good throughout the tournament. And tonight is the final. He will want to come good.
Austin delivers a delivery. No ball called by the umpire. Outside the stump. Partially stopped there by wicketkeeper Zidane Airwood, who's standing up to the stumps, and he's looked really good. They score up to 40 for 1. We're in over number 7. Remember, it's a 20 overs aside affair. This is the final, the grand final. A lovely crowd here at the Barra Hall ground. Buzzing atmosphere as Austin on his way into ball delivery outside the stump, played into the point region where the experienced Larry Babb comes in at backward point, and there's no run.
Well, Kurt, Larry Babb getting down and feeling that one at his age. I believe this is his benefit game tonight.
So, Austin, good enough to have been invited to national trials, good enough to participate in the BIM T10. On his way, representing Friends here tonight in the big final. Into ball to the batsman Wickham, who's forward. Good delivery by Austin, around top of the stumps there. Wickham tentatively forward and back to the bowler. Yet again, there is no run. So it's been a good start here by Gary Austin. 2.5 overs. He's picked up a wicket, and he's just gone for 11 runs, so it's been some good stuff by the left-hand seamer. He's on his way once more into ball to Wickham. Wickham, the stylish Barbados batsman, drives magnificently down on bended knee like boys the man and into the point boundary. A lovely shot there by Wickham. Elegance exuded there, Gunsmoke. A lovely shot there by young Wickham. Score up to 44, Wickham up to 16 from 9, Gunsmoke.
Well, a lovely shot there from Kevin Wickham. Just opening the face and pushing that ball out through the offside for 4. And it's certainly Gary Austin with his pace. And Wickham just using the pace on that occasion. And just opening the face and hitting that one into the boundary. This is a lovely battering for Kevin Wickham.
Well, yes, Gunsmoke, he looks good. 3 lovely boundaries already through the offside. And that one was the best of the lot, down on bended knee. Beating the man at point to his left, and the man coming around at third man to his right into the boundary event. Lovely shot there by the man Wickham. And now it'll be interesting to see how Shane Ramsey, the captain of this French side, utilizes his resources. This Belair Stars team, a very strong, powerful, young batting lineup. So he will need to marshal his troops and use his resources very, very wisely. See the first bowling change of the night. It looks like Larry Babb will come into the attack. It's been a plug that the French team have used. They've used their left arm seamers from the northern end of the ground, Gunsmoke.
But yes, Larry Babb is an experienced campaigner, former Barbados player. And certainly we'll be looking now. Ramsey looking to go to his mainstays, his experienced players, to peg back this Belair Stars side. And Larry Babb, who he brings back that occasional ball back into the right-hander, so to give that batsman a bigger difficulty.
Branca 3 overs, none for 28. A bit expensive. He was struck, though, for 2 6s and 2 4s out of that 28.
Yes, and Branca, usually a tight bowler tonight, but tonight he doesn't perform for the French side as expected.
So let's see what the veteran Larry Babb will bring to the table tonight. Zidane Zerwood making some adjustments in the field for his captain, Shane Ramsey, deputizing for the missing Dwayne Smith, the agent, a big miss.
Yeah, that's a big miss, Dwayne Smith. And he is a big day man. And Friends not having him inside is certainly lost a big blow.
Larry Babb operating in his cap. Left arm over the wicket. Bowling from the northern end on his way into bowl to Jadon Jones. And Jones is getting a delivery onto the pass. Comes inside his wicket. Looks to turn it into the onside. And Ramsey, the captain, quickly in at that square leg position. There is no run. We're in over number 7. It's being bowled by Larry Babb, the veteran Larry Babb. former Barbados player. On his way, left arm over the wicket, into ball to Jadon Jones. Jones is punching this one past the man at the short mid wicket, down to long on. Gets an easy single as Gary Austin is in the way. 45 for 1. We're over number 7. So good going here by the young Belair Stars side, the youthful Belair Stars side.
Yes, the youthful. They want to build a partnership and put a sizable total on the board. This Belair Stars boasts of a lot of talent.
Large purse here on for tonight, $6,000. Big prize, first prize money. Captain Ramsey quickly around at square leg, short delivery. The batsman attempting to slap it into the backward square region. No run resulting. 45 for 1. Jadon Jones on 17. Kevin Wickham on 16. Waits on the bowler who's driven magnificently. A lovely shot there by the young man. Over long off Gunsmoke. And Wickham continues to entertain and impress here. Up to 22 from 11.
Well,
and that's the 50 being brought up as well, ladies and gentlemen. You can put your hands together. 50 or 40 deliveries, 28 minutes of batting, 4 fours and 3 sixes. So the Belair Stars side, the youthful side going great guns here, Gunsmoke.
Well, that's a magnificent shot from Kevin Wickham. He continues to show his class, his ability to occupy the crease.
Wickham waits on Bob to this delivery. Bob is bringing him onto the front foot. He opens the face, guides it into the offside wicket keeper. Zidane here from behind the stumps, and the man at point quickly converge on it, and there was no possibility of a single, as now the Ramsey's asking the man at fine leg to come inside the circle, and the backward square leg will go all the way down onto the backward square leg boundary as Bob on his way into ball to Wickham. Wickham is getting a delivery down the leg side, and it goes straight to that man who's just been brought inside the circle at short fine leg, but wide is also called by umpire Jimmy Lewis, and the score will go up to 53 for 1. 53 for 1, we're in over number 7, the end of over number 7, 53 for 1 after 7. Interestingly, Gunsmoke to start over number 8. The captain, Ramsey, has gone to Rashawn Hinkson instead of his tried and trusted Ronaldo Holder.
Well, that's the decision from the captain, Rashawn Hinkson. He's some 22 overs, 156 runs coming off his bowling and picking up.
So Hinkson will come into the attack. Slow, medium pacer, operating with a man at a fine third man, a man at a backward point, a man on the cover point boundary, a man in that extra cover. Canterbury starts with a wide delivery outside the all stop. Wide called by the umpire as well. So 2 more to the score. Score goes up quickly to 55. 55 for 1. We're over number 8. It's being bowled by young Rashawn Hinkson. On his way into ball to Wickham. Wickham is getting a delivery, which is driving square yet again. Favorite area for Wickham as he opens the Jones this time, as he opens the back face. Another boundary down to the third man, the point region Gunsmoke.
Well, lovely shot there from Jadon Jones. He continues to show his ability to bat and occupy the crease, and certainly opening the face on that occasion through the point region into the boundary for 4.
My first look at Jadon Jones, it was a couple of weekends ago down at the Dover ground in that Starcom big game, and he batted extremely well there. He rushed about 70 off 15 balls. Batted really, really well. Hit some massive sixes as Hinkson on his way into ball to Jadon Jones. Jones is wrapped on the passes. A low appeal. Not out, says the umpire. And he also signals a leg by as well. You have a look at it on the third umpire's replay camera, and you can clearly see that one was clearly angling down the leg side. Score up by 1 more to 60. 60 for 1.
So life there. Ball going down the leg side on the occasion. Jones taking to get us
60 for 1. We're in over number 8. It's being bowled by Rashawn Hinkson. He's replaced Gary Austin 3 overs. No made is 1 for 15. Man at long on, a man at long off, a man at deep mid wicket. He's on his way into bowl to the youthful wicket. Wickham is in this one high into the air. The keeper goes around, circles under it. Zidane Harewood settles and drops the catch. And that's a bad miss, Zidane Harewood. I thought he did really well in back in tracking there, Gunsmoke. He got to it, and in the end, it came out of the sky and it ended up on the ground. So a chance to Wickham. He's on 23, so he was dropped on 22. With that single, the score goes up to 61. 61, I hope that's not a costly miss.
Well, it probably be a costly with magnificent drop by Zidane Harewood. And I really thought he had it covered, but unfortunately he didn't.
So a chance to Wickham in over number 8. He was on 22 when he was dropped. He's up to 23. We see the tournament's leader run scorer, Mr. Gerard Gilts, making his way across the ground. Made 154 Gunsmoke. He struck some 26 saves, 154 not out. And in that game, his side still lost by 5 runs. 61 for 1. We're in over number 8. Remember, this is the final. Your friends team, they won the toss and invited the youthful Belair Stars to bat first. And they have progressed to 61 for 1. 2 legal deliveries remain in over number 8. It's Rashawn Hinkson. He's on his way. Chance gone to begging. Dead ball. Something not quite right. Something not quite right. So he aborts his run. Looking to encourage himself. Turns at the top of his mark. Ball in hand. Being encouraged also by Corey Scantlebury there at that extra cover position. He's on his way into ball to the batsman who's driving down to long off. Gary Austin is in the way, and there's only 1 run. The return already on its way. 1 more to the score. Takes it up to 62. 62 for 1. Jadan Jones, he's on 22. Kevin Wickham is on 23. So far, there have been 16 extras made up of 1 leg by 12 wides and 2 no balls. There's another stifle appeal. You'll wait for the signal from the umpire. In fact, no signal from the umpire to end over number 8. The Belair Stars being invited to bat after 8. They're 62 for 1. They would have lost the wicket. That of Glasgow. He was bowled by Gary Austin for 1.
We gon' break up, then we make up. Act like we're gonna be friends. Blaze the fire, take me higher. Leave it all over again, all over again. Leave it.
Over number 9 is about to be started. Another delivery by Wickham played into that offside region. Agard Wickham continues to score freely through the offside. A wide delivery outside the off-stump, opening the bat and beating the man at third man. Another boundary to Wickham.
Well, he scores freely because they continue to bowl outside the off-stump. So if they bowl, they're going to score there. So it's really bad bowling here by the Friends. But again, I'm going to remind you that Desmond Currency, the captain, said that he's looking to score 200. And I'll give you an interesting start at the end of this delivery.
So it's Larry Babb into ball to Wickham again. Wickham is whipping over. Magnificent shot there by Wickham. Angle into the pass this time. Agard overcompensating. And Wickham good enough to come inside his stumps and whip this one past the man at that short fine leg region into the fine leg boundary. The 50 partnership as well comes up with that shot. Off 27 deliveries, 23 minutes of batting the partnership, 7 fours and 1 6. Jadan Jones contributed 14 and Kevin Wickham 23. Agard a good partnership by these 2 youngsters.
Yeah, really good partnership and one which is coming a pretty quick time as well. And that stat I was going to give you, Kurt. These 2 teams apparently have met now 5 times. And the Belair Stars have won 5 times.
So it's 5-love as Babb, the seasoned campaigner, the veteran, on his way into a magnificent shot here by the young man. Disdainful, disrespectful, and lofted over long on. Kevin Wickham, a man in fine form. Agard, he's already scored 100 in the first class competition. He also has 2 half centuries, and he's showing his form here tonight.
Kurt, in a couple of half centuries, he got run out as well. So he was on course for another couple of hundreds, but he's obviously showing his worth, showing his class here. And the Friends with their hands full, How much will they woo that drop chance? So far, Kevin Wickham full and in charge here, Kurt. And again, he's looking really good for his team as they press on here, and we're not even at the halfway stage.
Wickham 23 from 14. Jadon Jones at the non-strikers in 36 from 23. 76 for 1. We're in over number 9. Halfway stage of over number 9. And the youthful Belair Stars forging a big partnership here. Bright and entertaining here. They're really entertaining the spectators here. Bob on his way into Bolton Wickham. This time off the inside portion of the bat. Gets a cheeky single down to backward square leg. But we can keep a Zidane zone. Zidane here with quickly from behind the stumps. Does the tidying up. One more to the score. Takes it up to 77. 77 for 1. We're in over number 9. It's being bowled by the veteran Larry Babb. Before this 1.4 overs, none for 24. Bit expensive. At the top of his mark, something not quite right. So your boards that run as more spectators continue to pile in here at the Briar Hall ground air yard. In fact, I've just been told by the gate man it's standing space only now. All the seats have been taken. 40,000 chairs they bought. Rented.
Well, I'm going to come around, Kurt. I'm collecting dollar head.
As Bob on his way into ball to the batsman Jones, who's punching this one back past the bowler down to the long off region. He gets an easy single, takes his score up by 1 more than 78 as he goes up to 37. 37 from 24 deliveries. With him is Kevin Wickham, the Barbados player. Say good night to Mr. Nyron Batson, a pioneer in Tapeball cricket. One of the leading tournaments. You ever heard about the Emerton Tapeball tournament? That's the man that Bruce will bring it. Nyron Whitey Batson, a disciplinarian. He banned his nephew for 101 years. Delivery outside the all-stump. Oh, magnificent shot there. Again, outside the all-stump. And again, throw that backward point region. Graceful and elegant is Wickham. He's quickly up to 24. And at the end of over number 9, 82 for 1. 82 for 1, the youthful Belair Star side. It's really a spectacle here at the Briar Hall ground.
Are we still in late?
As we head into the 10th over of the innings, it's going to be Rashawn Hinkson to continue. He starts with a delivery, which the batsman is bowled. All ends up playing around a full delivery as Jadon Jones loses his stumps in the process. So the Friends team have struck air guard and they needed to. And Rashawn Hinkson, the man with the golden arm this time, bowling a full delivery, which the batsman played all around. And he goes bowled by Hinkson for 37. A well-played 37 to air guard. Your thoughts on the innings?
Yeah, the innings started brightly, but as Wickham came to the crease, he tended to lose momentum. He didn't get a lot of strike, maybe going a little bit cold, lost his rhythm, and lost his wicket. He was given his marching papers by Hinkson, but a good knock nevertheless, a good start for his team, taking him up to 82 for the loss of that second wicket, and they'll be very, very happy with the progress of that partnership.
But after Jadon Jones has gone, Yard, 82 for 2, and then you see Kadeem Ali straight to the crease. no let up.
No let up at all. You're just going to hope. The friends here are just going to take their catches and hope that something works, because it's going to be a really long night, especially if these two get set. Kadeem Ali, he's going to be up later in that second competition.
I personally believe that Kadeem Alim is one of the most destructive young batsmen going around.
I'll tell you, he's proved it everywhere he's gone around this region and around this country. So, having put the commentator's curse on him, maybe he'll get one ball tonight.
82 for 2 in over number 10. It's being bowled by Rashawn Hinkson. He's operating with a man at third man, a man at backward point, a man on the cover boundary, a man at extra cover, Kadeem Alim. A man at long on, a man at Kadeem Alim. A man at long on, long off. A man at short mid wicket. As Hinkson on his way into ball to Aline. And Aline is this one down to long off. The catch is dropped by Gary Austin. And here, Gary, you really put your mouth on him. Drop first ball by Gary Austin. In fact, I don't even think Gary Austin really put in a lot of effort here, Gary. I want your thoughts on that.
I will have to suggest he picked it up late. When the ball hit back, it sounded like it was going very far. He moved very late, and in the end, he never even touched it. And what should have been a one ball dot for Kadeem Allen, it's a first ball boundary.
I think it's straight right up to 400.
400.
Not only that, Gary, but you said that he picked it up late. He didn't pick it up at all. He didn't even touch it.
And again, Kurt, that old adage of catches winning matches. They've dropped Kevin Wickham, very destructive. Now they've dropped even more destructive Kadeem Allen, first delivery. That 200 might just be on the cards.
But I can tell you so far, the French team wouldn't even catch COVID. 86 for 2, we're in over number 10. As Hinkson on his way into ball to Kadeem Allen. Allen is driving by. No, a lovely shot. A lovely shot there by Kadeem Allen. Over pitch by Rashawn Hinkson and driving through the offside yard. Kadeem Allen quickly up to 8 from 2 deliveries.
Somebody whispered they'll probably catch a line and call it. They're going at. Because another full pitch delivery, a high volley. Put away. Hinkson wears his heart on his sleeve when he's playing his cricket. He'll be disappointed with that drop catch. But as I told you already, Kurt, I've seen this young man take thump after thump. His first couple of overs and always in sight. Let's see how he'll finish.
90 for 2. 1.3 overs, 1 for 16. Those are the figures of Wickham. He's operating from the southern end of the ground. 90 for 2. He passes the umpire just about now. Jumps and delivers. And Kadeem Allen is whipping this one into the onside. They've gone for quick single. They'll have to hurry. The return is away where the one drives the keeper away from the stumps. The batsman have enough time to scurry a single. So one more to Allen. He's up to 9 from 3 deliveries and he scored quickly up to 91 for 2.
Well, they chose the old man Jamal Smith to run to. Kurt, you got to remind people again, the World Cup ball is over there. It's a big white ball. You can't miss it. You can go over there and take your photos, post them on your social media pages, and let people know you were here at Briar Hall for this auspicious occasion. First of its kind, prize money of $6,000 up for grabs.
It's Rashawn Hinkson. 1.4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 17. At the top of his mark, contemplating. The catches have been dropped off of him. Both of them in guard, so he will consider himself a bit unfortunate at this stage. Looking to make amends. Probably looking to get a wicket himself. On his way into ball to the batsman. Wickham was backing across his stance, plays this one into the onside and gets an easy single to Jamal Smith at backward point. Takes his score up to 92. 92 for 2. Looking to close out over number 10. So we're getting very close to the halfway stage. The Belair Stars team, they're 92 for 2. Kevin Wickham, the marquee player, he's on 29. Kadeem Allen on 9. This delivery is lofted out of the ground. Disdainfully by Kadeem Allen over pitch and loss. A lovely shot there by Kadeem Allen to close out over number 10. So at the halfway stage, the Belair Stars team with Kadeem Allen on 15 and Kevin Wickham on 29. 98 for 2, Agard.
Yeah, really, really good start here. Kadeem Allen, he's been at the wicket, Kurt, for 4 minutes. And in that time, he's already struck 2 sixes, or 6 and 2 fours. So not mucking around here, Kadeem Allen. His captains will keep saying, 1 to 200, 200 aboard. DJ My Vibes.
Just reminding all the spectators here gathered at the ground, if you spend $10 at the bar, you've got a chance to win a $100 voucher, redeemable at the Boatyard, Sharkies, Mimosas. You decide that when you get there. And if you spend $20, you have a chance to win a $40,000 scratch ticket. So spend some money at the bar, give yourselves a chance, either for a $100 voucher or $40,000 as we head into over number 11. It looks like there's been a bowling change. Jamal Smith will come into the attack. the former Barbados wicketkeeper or spinner. Now operating as a seamer here for the Friends team. With the keeper standing up to the stumps. Keeper Zidane Harewood as Jamal Smith into bowl his first delivery. Short, disdainfully 100 as well brought up, ladies and gentlemen. Takes his score up to 104. Wickham continues to shine here. He's quickly up to 35. The 100 coming off. 61 deliveries, 47 minutes of batting, 10 fours and 6 sixes. So a lovely shot there by Wickham. Short, no pace by Jamal Smith and slapped over wide mid-wicket. Boundary 6 to Wickham. He's up to 35. 35 from 18 deliveries. 104 for 2. Jamal Smith looking to make amends. On his way into bowl to Wickham. Wickham is hitting this one high, hard, and further. Gone a long, long way. Wickham continues to bat disdainfully and disrespectfully here. Over pitch this time by Jamal Smith and whipped wide of mid-wicket and over mid-wicket. Wickham up to 41. Wickham so far has struck Agard 3 massive sixes and 5 fours.
Well, you've had its best, really, Kevin Wickham here putting on the show. And those who, if you miss it tonight, you can go back and check the stream.
Outside the yard stump, ball goes through to be taken by the keeper wide. Call as well by the umpires. The score quickly up to 112 for 2.
Good option, Kurt. That's just 2 and it won't be rebowled. Better 2 than the 6.
This over so far has conceded 14 runs off 3 deliveries. It's not been a good start by Jamal Smith. He's on his way into ball delivery outside the yard stump. The batsman is punching it to the man coming off the sweeper boundary. 1 more to the score. 1 more to the batsman Wickham. He's up to 42 and he's up to 113. 1-1-3 for 2. We're in over number 11. Jamal Smith, 4 balls, already conceded 15 runs. Making some adjustments in the field. He's asking the man from extra cover to strengthen the onside field, it looks like. The man at fine leg being asked to come in the circle. The man at backward square being asked to come in at backward square. Looking to put some pressure on Kadeem Aline. Kadeem Aline 15 from 4 deliveries. I'm not sure how much pressure they can put on a man 15 from 4. He's on his way with Smith into Aline. And Aline is hitting this one lofted over long on. A boundary 6 to Kadeem Aline. 21 off 5 deliveries and he scored quickly up to 119 for 2.
Yeah, this bowling change proven to be very, very costly so far. No Shane Ramsey so far. No Kimar Smith. You won't see Corey Scalabry, don't think. But this over 20.
Smith into ball to the batsman. There's a low appeal and it's being caught at the wicket. Caught brilliantly by wicketkeeper Zidane. Here was standing up to the stump. So there was the batsman Aline, a shot outside the off stump air guard, flashing and brilliantly taken by the keeper standing up to the stump. So wicket number 3 goes down 119 for 3.
Yeah, Zidane here has been really good under the stumps. He's been good, a good keeper, good find for the Friends, and a really good catch, an important wicket, and one which the Friends needed. Jamal Smith also needed for his confidence. But a breezy and bright innings, 21 from 6 balls. Kadeem Aline comes to an end, but he set his team up, who are currently going along at a current rate of 10.82, means they're in sight of that target.
We head into over number 12, the 12th over of the innings. It looks like they will continue with Rashawn Hinkson, 2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 24 before this. So he's going at 12 and over. He's on his way into bowl to the batsman. Ball. Beautiful delivery. It looks like Wickham, the important Wickham, and there was Eargard Wickham playing on the back foot this time, not getting that big stride in to come forward, and a big blow being struck by Rashawn Hinkson, who yet again, Eargard, he continues to be expensive, but he has this knack of picking up wickets.
Yeah, he's been doing it all tournament, and Kevin Wickham really, their lack of experience for the wicket. Kadeem Allen can see his thought process had changed. Maybe the wicket fall and he needed to high in. Maybe should have just kept going. Lack of experience there, shown by the young man. Missed the full limb delivery ball, but a breezy 42 by him. 119 now for 4.
So, with that important strike, that the wicket of Kevin Wickham going down, bowled by Rashawn Hinkson. The new batsman is Jamar Eiffel. As Hinkson on his way into Eiffel, Eiffel is driving loosely at a delivery outside the yard stump. Ball not taken cleanly by the keeper, but the batsman will not have enough time to complete a single. The score remain on 119 for 4. I can tell you the batsmen gone. Jadan Jones for 37, Shaquan Glasgow for 1, Kevin Wickham for 42, and Kadeem Allen for 21. As Rashawn Hinkson passes the umpire once more, was a beauty of a delivery Eargard. Pitch on honor about the all stump and seeming further away and well taken by wicketkeeper Zidane here with standing up to the stumps.
2 important wickets. Kirk and the Belair Stars seem to have gone into a little bit, but Eiffel, he's been very aggressive this entire tournament. Let's see how he's go. He's got some final.
Hinkson into Eiffel. Eiffel is attempted a swing and delivery behind square. Ball comes off his pads. The keeper quickly from behind the stumps. Eiffel seems to have injured himself a bit in the process.
Well, I think it was a little higher than the pads.
119 for 4. Seems to be in a bit of strife. Quickly, I'll never to run through the bowling figures for you. Branca 3 overs, no maidens, none for 28. Gary Austin 3 overs, 1 for 15. Larry Babb 2 overs for 29 runs. He didn't pick up a wicket. Rashawn Hinkson 2.4 overs, 2 for 24. And Jamal Smith 1 over for 21 runs. Eargard.
Yeah, very erratic bowling, really, but they can't really be blamed. Other than those wide foot deliveries, they really were put to the task by positive and aggressive batting. And every time they aired, they were punished. So credit to the Belair Stars for their positive intent and the rate of 10.2, which they've been able to achieve consistently throughout this innings.
119 for 4 in over number 12. 2 legal deliveries remain as Hinkson into ball to the batsman who's swinging this one backward of square down to Larry Babb, who comes around. The return is already on its way. It's a good one, too, to the keeper, and the batsman have already set up for 1. 120 for 4. Rivaldo Clark, who's yet to face a ball, comes into strike. The youthful Rivaldo Clark. Eargard, I like the look of young Rivaldo Clark. And Jamar Eiffel now will have to stitch together a partnership for the youthful Belair Stars side. As Hinkson on his way into ball to Clark, something not quite right, so he pulls out of that delivery. Dead ball signaled by the umpire.
Well, thanks to the tries that Rivaldo Clark is sitting in the wings by the retired player still playing for a Skyscape for Barbados. I don't understand it myself.
As Hinkson on his way into ball to the batsman who's forward, looking for a single. They'll have to hurry. A bit of confusion there, but in the end, all is well. That ends well. Communication really wasn't clear there, Eargard. Yes, no, start and stutter. But at the end of it all, the single finally taken. And at the end of over number 12, I can tell you the Belair Stars team being invited to bat. They are 121 for 4. You will hear from Pedro Agard, and the next voice you will hear after that will be Sean Gunsmoke Braffett.
Well, a good start here by the Belair Stars. Being asked to bat to find the runs on the board and find always runs that have to be scored. Pressure in the final, but a good job here being done by the Friends. The last couple of overs picked up 2 really big wickets, but you know, when you pick up 2 wickets like that and you have a guy like Rivaldo Clark who walks to the crease and Jamar Eiffel, who's I think has been underrated in this tournament, still a lot of work to do for the Friends team to get back in this contest. Right now, they're facing a possible 200 runs to score in the final, and that will be a big ask. Remember, as I said earlier, these teams have met 5 times. The Belair Stars, you can easily see the Friends 5-0.
So yes, Agard, and these 2 teams have a history, and the Friends will certainly be looking to overpower the Belair Stars. And at 121 for 4 after over number 12, about number 13, about to be bowled. Jamal Smith coming from the northern end, and he will be bowling to Rivaldo Clark. Smith into bowl to Clark. Clark gets a delivery outside the off stump, and a wide signal by the umpire. So the crowd is building nicely. The crowd is building nicely as Smith from the northern end makes his way in, passes the balls to Clark, and Clark gets the delivery, comes off the inner portion of the bat, goes down toward fine leg. They'll get one. Will they think about the second? No, they wouldn't. 124. The crowd is building 90 days, and I estimate the crowd to be 5,673 people. 1 cat, 1 dog, a rat that get drunk, and certainly a fat lady that fall down up in the corner. Top of his mark is Smith. Not Dwayne Smith, not Kimar Smith, but Jamal Smith. Into ball to Eiffel. Eiffel gets a delivery and goes down. We indicated they'll come to first thing quite comfortably in the end. A big crowd on hand. Don't forget you have your Trini rotis out there. You can go and get your chicken roti, your beef roti, your lamb roti, your saltfish roti. Everything, I tasted them. The delivery, push back to the bowler, there is no run. So 127 for the loss of 4. Over number 13. And as I look around the ground, I see Smith from the northern end to bowl to Clark. And bowls to Clark, and Clark gets the delivery, whips it up towards the Dominican region. They'll get a single. That's all they will be. And Pedro, rotating the strike is key in 2020 cricket.
Yeah, there were influx of boundaries for a little bit, but these 2 settled into a partnership. And while they build that partnership, they have to still limit the amount of dot balls. So good rotation of strikes so far.
Smith into bowl, Eiffel delivery, and oh my word, no cows will grow there again. That's out to the cow pen. Moo, moo, moo. The cow just ran home. 6 lovely runs there, Pedro.
As I said, Jamar Eiffel has gone underrated in this tournament. He's not a big guy by the sense of the imagination. He has 0 body fat, has no muscles whatsoever, still hits a long ball. He finds himself to be a very aggressive batsman. He's had some good innings so far in this tournament, and once again, proven his worth, as I said, in the rebuilding of a partnership, but still looking to score. So good result for him to close off over number 13 after the Belair Stars were asked to bat. And once again, the Friends will find themselves with a lot of problems, a lot of questions to be asked, trying to finish this innings off. Branca has 1 over, Austin has 1, Larry Bob has 2, Hinkson is completely spelled now, and Jamal Smith has 2. So they've used up 5 balls. Will they turn to a 6 bowler, or will they back these guys to come back?
But it's interesting, the strategy of the captain and what he would do to try to restrict this Belair Stars, who is a prolific run scorers. And he's gone back to Hinkson. As Hinkson into ball to Clark. And ball to Clark. Clark gets a delivery outside the off stump. And delicately, guys, is down towards third man into the boundary. Lovely shot there from Ravada Clark.
Yeah, this new brigade, Clark and Wickham, they like that area there. Good in the depth. They've brought these young guys brought up on short form cricket. So scoring that third man area becomes pretty easy is what they've done all their life. Remember, these guys have played more short form cricket than Tony's cricket. So that third man area being very inviting and being put away again.
As Hinkson inboards to Clark. Clark gets a limit and he whips this out towards the long arm region. They'll get one. That's all they will be. And Rivaldo Clark plays this trade for Gladiola. And certainly he would be experienced enough, had a stint in the CPL, Pedro. And he'd be experienced enough to perform here tonight.
Yeah, young man with lots of world in front of him in the world. And he has all the skill set, what he can do. We'll have to see how he can manage his career going forward. But so far, so good. Himself and Wickham off to a really good start.
So, 139 for 4 in over number 14 with Hinkson on top of his mark. As he makes his way to both to Eiffel. Eiffel gets the delivery, swinging out, stifle appeal. And not out says the umpire. They go through a leg by, signal by the umpire.
Well, I think this crowd in here, Sean, I mean, this crowd's bigger than what we see at Kingston Oval for first-class cricket. And I haven't seen the crowd even this big for test match cricket outside of England series. So good job for the sponsors and the organizers in putting this tournament out.
So a delivery in goes to Clark. Clark gets a delivery on this occasion, and he's pushing it back to the bowler. Yes, it's a very lovely crowd, and it's building. It's good to see it tonight, Saturday night. And the crowd is building all around the field. And I estimated with 5,673 people. One dead rat that drunk already. One cat that ran across the field. And the fat lady that fall down out there by the entrance. So 144-4. Hinkson. Don't know if he's from Hinkson Road. Makes his way in the ball to Clark. And Clark gets a delivery, pushing back at the bowler. And there is no run. Clark, I don't know if he's from Clarksville. Clark's Road, but I know he plays for Gladiola. And he captains the Skin Sixers. I want to tell you though, I want to invite you, Pedro, and Kurt Strong up to the All Graphic tournament. So at the end of over number 14, 144-4, Clark is on 7, Eiffel on 7. Yes. I ain't got my hands up in here because police ain't coming for me. The only police coming for rat. So 144-4. Bob comes in to the attack. The experienced Larry back comes back to the attacking balls. A delivery, York left delivery court comes off the entire edge. Goes down towards fine line. They'll get one. So you can get from Caterers Food, the blue tent. You can get your food there. The bar is located in the white tent. You can get your doses from just beyond the bar. Your burgers and pigtails and stuff. And a delivery. And a batsman is screaming this one over mid-wicket and into the boundary for 6. A lovely shot there, Pedro, on that occasion.
Yeah, a shot really created out nothing. A length ball looked to stay down as well. But these young guys, nice sharp eyes, able to get under that one, up and over that boundary for a well played 6. So the Belair Stars continuing to progress. As I said, that current run rate still at 10.26.
Well, this is Belair Stars certainly looking to post over 200 at this stage in over number 15. And Clark is on 13. Eiffel is on 8. Rivaldo Clark, a Sim Philip man, plays this trade for Gladiola. And he will be looking to press on imported Sim Philip man. In both the Clark gets delivery outside the Austin. Swinging a miss wide signal by the umpire. 149 for the loss of 4. A wide delivery on that occasion, Pedro.
Yeah, looking to change the line to outside the stumps. Not a little protection over there, but a 2 from a wide is probably better than being struck for an 6. So,
Bob, an imported St. Philip man came from St. Lucie, but he realized St. Philip, wise men go to the east. The north is dark, and you see like in the east. Why do you think I live in the east? I'm one of the wise men. 149 for 4. Good night to the best woman at the ground, Trelana Bristol. She's a lady in bells. As a Bob, top of his mark from the northern end. He will be bowling to Clark. Rivaldo Clark, who's on 13. The crowd is building, 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 building. As a Bob, left arm. So there is a point. I call that a short third man as in the balls of delivery outside the stump again. Wide signal by the umpire. So Bob on this occasion, Pedro, is hiding the ball. You can clap for that. That's the 150 up for the Belair Stars. 150 came off. 88 deliveries, 69 minutes, 11 fours and 10 sixes. Bob, Larry Adolphus Aloysius Bob makes his way into bowl to Clark. Clark gets a delivery, a pitched up delivery on this occasion, puts it up towards extra cover, can't score. So, Pedro, what's your projected total?
Well, the current rate, they'll get up to 218. So you'll see if that is actually feasible or can the Friends pull them back.
So Bob makes his way in and balls to Clark delivery outside the stump and a beaten. Ball goes through the collector by the keeper. So at the end of over number 15, 151 for the loss of 4. Clark is on 13 and Eiffel is on 8.
So it looks like there's going to be a new bowler, Ronaldo Holder. It's going to bowl his first over number 16. First delivery to Eiffel, swung away over the square leg area into boundary for 6. So Kurt Eiffel continued to be aggressive here. He's done all tournament. He's gone up to 14 from 8 ball, 157 for 4 at the beginning of over number 16.
Yeah, Ronaldo Holder 13 overs in the tournament so far. 1 maiden, conceded 84 runs and picked up 6 wickets. So he's had a fairly in-between season, and Jamar Eiffel looking to capitalize.
Well, now delivery swung in the air and into the drink state. It's gone away for yet another 6. So Holder coming in for some punishment. First 2 deliveries, Kirk, 2 maximums.
Yes, Jamar Eiffel now in and looking to, remember this is the business end of the innings, Earguard. From here on in, it's happy hour. And Jamar Eiffel definitely looking to capitalize. He's 20 from 9. He's struck 2 massive 6s already. Jamar Eiffel. So, What will Ronaldo Holder do? Can he adjust his line of life? Can he adjust his fortunes?
Well, you may got to pay for somebody's health if he keeps bowling this, because somebody in the crowd is going to get hurt. If he continues to bowl this line, if he continues to bowl this length, he will be pumped. Eiffel, tail up, swung again, over the boundary. Yet another maximum, 3 sixes and 3 balls. Eiffel going hard to leg. More political mass meetings will be held by the Friends. They'll try to give Holder some perspective on where he should bowl, what he should bowl. But so far, 3 balls, 3 sixes. The 50 partnership has come up between these two as well. 26 deliveries, 19 minutes of batting, 1, 4, and 5 sixes. Clark contributing 13. Eiffel 26.
Yeah, Garrett with the left-handed Eiffel, who's known to be very aggressive at the crease. The Friends team have 2 very good off-spinners in captain Shane Ramsey and Kemar Smith. And they can even go back to Jamal Smith and asking the bowl some off-spin, taking the ball away from the left-handed batsman and taking the leg side boundary out of the equation, but they have not done so.
Well, maybe there's that X-factor fear of the bowling off-spin. The right-handed Ronaldo Clark, Holder around the wicket, swing and bowl. So looking to go into the leg side one more time. Holder changing the line to around the wicket, a delivery into the wicket. Seemed to have stayed down, but whatever it did, came onto Eiffel, beat him inside neck and crop, bowled the Zinger Bear leg bills on the ground. So Holder gets the wicket of Eiffel. He's made 26 from 11 balls, 169 for 5. Timely wicket there for Holder, Kurt.
Well, yes, good wicket by Holder. He changed his method of approach. Instead of going over the wicket, he went around, angling the ball into the stumps this time as trying to go across the left-handed batsman. He's reached out the rewards, but he's already given up 18 runs. The new batsman is Amari Goodrich, it looks like. So, Agard, 169 for 5 over number 16. So we are at the crossroads, the business end of the innings. And if the Friends team can strike again, Agard, it will be even Stevens basically.
Well, if they're going to keep striking, maybe can join the union with that strike against that coming up, because they need to get wickets up and they need to pick wickets up pretty quickly, because you can see that the batsmen here from the Belair Stars have been given license to go. The new batsman, Gurridge, gets a delivery on the length on the back foot, punched out to backward point. It looks to be fielded Rashawn Hinkson, so dot ball. So 3 sixes, a wicket, and the dot ball. Can he close out the over? 18 runs conceded, 169 for 5. Final delivery of over number 16 being bowled. Driven off the inside edge, back down the wicket, the bowler fields, no runs. So dot ball to complete the over. So 3 sixes, 3 dot balls, a wicket in there as well. 16 overs completed, 169 for 5. Thoughts from Kirk, and then we'll get a music interlude from DJ
I would
Malvice.
say it's been a good comeback for Ronaldo Holder after being struck for 3 massive sixes. He got the wicket, and then he closed out the over with 2 dot balls, but he's already considered 18. But the thing what happened there, you got the wicket. When you take that wicket, especially left-handed, or you feel, and you take him out of the equation, that wicket was a big bonus in that over.
Well, over number 17 to be bowled by Larry Bob. Remember this game, if you have friends who can't make it here, they can go to YouTube. Anything Cricket Let's Start, we can tell you they're presently filled up. 5,693 people on the stream. So what a fantastic achievement here for this competition. First delivery of over number 17 is a wide. Remember, wides are signaled as, will be counted as 2 plus any run scored. So 2 plus 1 will take the score up to by 3. 172 for 5. 172 for 5. We are winding down. Bob, ball to the right-handed Amari Goodrich. Delivery which he swung at is going back to Larry Bob and has been out. Caught ball. So Larry Bob takes a catch. Larry Bob caught and ball has taken Goodrich. He's gone. Goodrich has not scored, Kirk. So 172 for 6. Can the Friends claw their way back?
Well, it looks so, but what I can tell you though, Agard, Amari Goodrich never showed no signs of permanence. He never showed no signs of scoring. I think Amari Goodrich should stick the right thing. 172 for 6.
Well, as I said, it's the any other spares, all the parts that says it's Fusion Boutique, T20, Tapeball Champion of Champions Tournament. We want to thank all those sponsors who have come on board. Any other parts and accessories, Fusion Boutique, Marks Auto Spares, All Move Arts, Bargain Motors, Marshall Trading, Carver Trading, Easy Drive Car Rentals, B3 MJ Inc., Peanut Cups, Callie's Pharmacy, Rolling Stoves, Wholesale Express, Blueprint Auto Works, The Barber's Lottery, Body Bliss, Flash Drive Media Services, Barber's Tourism Marketing Inc., Wolverine's Ice, Williams Industry, Belco Construction and Property Management Services, Resort Auto Shop, Car Nation 246, Electronics Edge, Midas Magic Auto Valley, Sandpipe Hotel, and iCool Water. So we want to thank all those sponsors for being part of this tournament.
As you take a break, Agard, the new batsman is Javon Groves now.
And his first delivery is outside the off-stump. He gets a wide. I also got to take this opportunity to say goodnight and welcome to the stream to Miss Sonia Boyne. She's watching all the way over there in St. Kitts, and she's enjoying the stream. She says, you guys are doing well, and she's loving the technology. We're not easy down here. So Bob, new batsman Grosvenor, gets a delivery from Bob, which she drives out to deep cover. The field looks to be Smith, who fumbles. No, it's not Smith. There's a left-handed return coming in, so that's Branca. So a single over number 17 in progress. 175 for 6. After this over, you'll get ball-by-ball commentary to take you through the end from Kurt Strawn. And then we have, at the halftime, we're going to have a bowl-off and some other exciting games coming up. I have the names of those who decide to take part in that bowl-off. I'll give you those names. If you hear a name at the end of the innings, please make your way to the middle. There's a prize of $100 if you hit the stumps. We are going to also have that 6 for cash. 4 players representing their delivery outside the all-stump. Cut again down between that third man and backward point region. So yet another boundary behind point to Clark. So Larry Bob, lots of boundaries in that area. Sorry, Kurt Sean.
Agard, I think can count at least 40 runs being scored in that backward point third
I thought he was going to say 40 boundaries.
And in fact, there's been no one at home in that region here, Gerd. The man at point has been a bit too square. There's no one on the third man boundary. In fact, Ramsey's no asking the man from short from leg to come to short third man, but you can't prevent a boundary at short third man. You mostly try to prevent a short third man single.
Well, I think the plan to bowl outside the off stump with the field not set for it. I mean, it seems that the Friends have lost the plot here. Bob again to Clark, who leaves the really long outside the off stump to end over number 17. 179 for 6. Clark is on 17. Grosvenor's on 1. Thoughts from Kurt Strawn.
Well, yes, Agard. If your plan is to bowl outside the off stump in a Tapeball game, the first man you should set is the man at third man. Then they can ask a point to come a bit finer. And you don't need, if you plan to bowl outside the off stump, you don't need a man on the backward square leg boundary. So I think the Friends team, the captain, and his bowlers are not operating on the same wavelength, but the reality is, though, at the end of it all, the Belair Stars team being invited to bat 179 for 6 heading into the final 3. So, as Gary Austin will come back into the attack to start over number 18, 179 for 6, Rivaldo Clark. The Barbados wicket-keeper batsman is on 17 at the non-striker's end, as Austin on his way into bowl to the batsman who's bowled, neck and crop. All of his stumps have been disturbed.
And really quick delivery there from Austin First, there we have a new spell. Bowler not being able to, so the batsman not being able to get anything on it. Beaten and bowled and crop 179 over 7. Kurt, did you say goodnight to your friend Rat the analyst? He might be your first drunken rat before the end of this night.
Well, Ronald Rat Curtin, the cricket analyst, he's here, enjoying himself as much of the spectators here at the ground are doing so, Earguard. I like this crowd, Earguard. They're involved in the cricket. They're appreciating every moment. They're appreciating every boundary. And the people on the stream, too, on anything cricket. Let's talk. The new batsman is Ravi Prasad. So, Earguard, the Friends team continue to needle away at this batting lineup. They've picked up wicket number 7 with Kimar Smith off the field. 179 for 7. They said they wanted to get up to 200. We're in over number 18. 3 good deliveries here can close out this innings. But it's Gary Austin good enough to be invited to national trials. Into bowl to the batsman Prasad, who's forward. Prasad, a very useful cricketer, Earguard.
Yeah, it's been somewhat of a anomaly, Kurt. He's batted in this number 8, 9 position throughout this tournament. But when he's batted, he's made use of the time he's had at the crease. But strange to see a man who's played CPL cricket, Kurt, batting as low as number 9.
On his way once more, Gary Austin, left arm around the wicket, into ball to Prasad. Prasad is getting delivered down the leg side and wide. Called by the umpire, 2 more to the score, takes up to 181. Neatly taken though by wicketkeeper Zidane here, but no sign of Zidane here with the ball tonight as well, Earguard.
Yeah, he's the keeper in this team, so he's replacing Dwayne Smith, who's done the duties so far, and he's done a pretty good job behind the stump, but he have a big job to do later with the bat.
As Austin on his way once more into ball to Prasad. Prasad is driving sweetly, but magnificently stopped there by the man diving full length. It looks like Scantlebury, the big man getting around and diving full length to his right, preventing any possibility of a run. 181 for 7, we're in over number 18.
Full length dive and Scantlebury, words that you don't normally hear.
As Austin on his way bowls a delivery outside the off stump, not taken cleanly by the keeper, but there is no run as wicketkeeper Zidane from behind the stumps does quickly to tidy up. There's no run. 181 for 7. 1 legal delivery remains in over number 18. It's being bowled by Gary Austin. This should be his final delivery as long as it's a legal one. 3.5 overs, 2 wickets for 17 runs. He's on his way into bowl to the batsman now, and to this delivery, batsman is driving straight to Canterbury. After hurry, the return is on its way, but it's a weak one, lacking some calcium. Didn't get to the keeper on the full, so the batsman have enough time to close out over number 18 with a single. And at the end of over number 18, the Belair Stars team being invited to bat. They are 182 for 7. Gary Austin has completed his cell. 4 overs, no maidens, 2 for 18. So good night for him with the ball going at 4.5 and over when all of the others were going at around 8 and 9 and 10. So a good spell by Gary Austin, 182 for 7. $182 for 7 as we head into over number 19. It's going to be bowled by Branca, who's back 3 overs, no maidens, none for 28 before this. Remember the no balls and the wides from here on in will be bowled over. He's on his way into ball debut, just swung into the mid-wicket region. The man from off the boundary comes in and does the field in. There's 1 run. Remember, any no balls now will also be a free hit. So, 183 for 7. Rivaldo Clark, he's on 17, and with him is Ravindra Prasad.
So, Kurt, just a bit of housekeeping. At the end of this over, I'll give you the names of those people taking part in that ball off at halftime. And we're going to ask them to just assemble here in front of the pavilion between those white flags so we can have that ball off starting immediately at the halftime.
Branca on his way into border Clark. Clark is whipping this one down to long on. The fielder comes around quite well. In fact, a miscommunication between the 2 fielders down there It looks like Smith, Kimar Smith, the Barbados player, misfields, and the ball goes into the boundary. So a boundary to Rivaldo Clark. He's up to 21, and he's up to 187 for 7 winner over number 19. Branca on his way into ball to Rivaldo Clark, down on the knees, and lofting this one over wide long on. A lovely shot there by Rivaldo Clark. He's up to 27 with that maximum, and he scored up to 193 for 7 8-yard.
Yeah, Rivaldo Clark continuing to be a being inside here of the French team. They've found no answer to his stroke play. He's gone wide into the long one. He's gone mid-wicket. He's gone third man. He's gone through the covers. Whatever they've offered, whatever line attack they've chosen, he's been able to capitalize. And now his team definitely caught in sight of that 200.
Branca 3.3 overs, none for 39, going at 11.14 per over on his way into border Rivaldo Clark. And that is gone straight. Magnificently slapped by Rivaldo Clark into the long off boundary. The man at long off 8-yard, he was inches away, and yet again he couldn't get there.
Yeah, hit with tremendous power and a lot of disdain as well. To say these young guys got sharp eyes, strong hands, big light bats, and they've been able to really put a show on here.
199 for 7. 2 legal deliveries remaining over number 19. Boundary 4 to Rivaldo Clark. And this one is whipping it into the onside. He's gone quickly for 1. I think they will settle for it in the end. That's the 200 being brought up, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, a correction in the scorecard. The score with that single goes up to 198. So you can clap again in about 2 runs time. 198 for 7 as Branca on his way whipping this delivery down to the man at backward square. They've gone for 1. That's all they will be. As the fielder down here does the field, it looks like Jamal Smith to close out over number 19. 199 for 7 as you say. Pleasant good evening to Shamar Holder, the Barbados and West Indies fast bowler.
So could the following spectators make your way in front of the pavilion for the ball off at halftime? Jediah Blaze, Armani Barrow, Marcia Henry Ellis, Richard Lane, Shanice Lord, Gadson Bowens, Romario Antoine, Valerie Mahone, Antonio Eswit, Taj Jackson, Steve Haycott, Sophia Thomas, Jamal Hines, Sandra Payne, Kurt Pierce, Denisha Skinner, Lisa Babb, Abrar Hafaji, Kishore Gaskin, Caroline Harewood, and Todd Eiffel. If you just heard your name, make your way in front of the pavilion. At the end of this over, I will recall those names. But if you've heard your name just now, could please make your way over in the area there with those white flags. We're going to have that halftime ball off as soon as the innings comes to an end.
Captain Ramsey has entrusted Ronaldo Holder with the final over of this innings. 199 for 7. Holder on his way into ball to a batsman who's whipping this one. In fact, it looks like he's being caught by the fielder at backward square. Looks like Jamal Smith taking that catch. So wicket number 8 goes down, and Ronaldo Holder picks up a wicket 8-yard. And more importantly, though, a dot ball.
Yeah, very important dot ball. But whatever happens here, Kurt, the Friends will have to score 200 to win. And that was the target which their captain Currency said at the beginning of play interview that he was looking to set the Friends. So far, the Belair Stars will have to be the leading contenders in this final.
199 for 7. The new batsman is Currency, Desmond Currency. They said they wanted to get up to 200. They just want to run away, Agard. And Ronaldo Holder will be looking to keep it well within the reaches of the Friends team. He doesn't want to be expensive here at all. He started with a dot ball, and he's also picked up a wicket. So, 5 legal deliveries remain in the final over of this innings. 199 for 7. Ronaldo Holder on his way into ball to the batsman Currency. The 200 now finally comes up. They've gone for 1, and that's all they'll be as they fielder quickly in off the forward square boundary. The 200 coming up off 116 deliveries, 91 minutes of batting, 14 fours and 14 sixes, Agard. 200 being brought up, 200 for 8. We're in the 20th over of the innings.
Yeah, really good show put on here by the Belair Stars. they've definitely set a target here on which they should be comfortable defending.
As Holder on his way into ball to Rivaldo Clark. Rivaldo Clark is opening his broad shoulder. This one on to the ABC highway. A massive shot there by Ronaldo Clark. Disdainful, lofted over, long on 206 for 8.
Yeah, another full pitch delivery put away easy by Clark. He's gone up quickly to 38. So Kurt, big score on the board. Friends do, and they'll have Kimara Smith who scored 100, so they'll have lots of work to do.
206 for 8. Holder on his way into Rivaldo Clark, and Rivaldo Clark hitting this one over the mid-wicket region. A lovely shot there by Rivaldo Clark. He goes up to 44 egg yard. Can he get the 50? He struck 2 consecutive maximums. The score quickly up to 212 for 8.
Well, 2 balls left in the innings, and you will be a brave man to bet against him scoring that 50.
As Holder, he's been coming in for some harsh treatment. Into Rivaldo Clark. Rivaldo Clark is driving back to the bowler, and there is no run. Rivaldo Clark, he's on 44 from 21 deliveries. He's struck some 4-4s and 4-6s. Ronaldo Holder, he's been expensive. 1.5 overs, 2 for 31. He's going at 16.91 per over. 212 for 8. As Holder on his way into bowl to Rivaldo Clark. Rivaldo Clark is hitting this one down to the mid-wicket region, and he's caught by the man down there. Looks like the Captain Shane Ramsey will take the catch, and Rivaldo Clark, he will finish on 44, and the innings will finish on 212 for 9. I will endeavor to run through the scorecard quickly for you. I can tell you that Jadan Jones, he made 37, Shaquan Glasgow 1, Kevin Wickham 42, Kadeem Alling 21, Rivaldo Clark, he was just dismissed for 44, Jamar Eiffel, he made 26, Amari Goodmich, he didn't bother the scores, Javon Grosvenor for 1, Ravindra Prasad 3, Desmond Currency, he was left not on 1. There were 36 extras made up of 2 byes, 2 leg byes, 30 wides, and 2 no balls. And the bowling figures quickly while Agard lines up Rivaldo Clark for an interview. Devon Branca, Davian Branca, 4 overs, no maidens, none for 45, very expensive. Gary Austin, Bowlwell, 4 overs, no maidens, 2 for 18. Larry Bob, 4 overs, no maidens, he brought up a 50, picked up 1 wicket. Rashawn Hinkson, 4 overs, no maidens, 2 for 31. Jamal Smith, 2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 33. And Ronaldo Holder, 2 overs, 3 for 31. He picked up wickets, but he was very expensive, going at 15.50 and over. And in the end, the Belair Stars team, the youth of Belair Stars team, being invited to bat at the end of their allocation of overs, while Pedro Agard is ready to speak to young Rivaldo Clark. They would have made 212 for 9. Agard, it's over to you and the maestro.
So, 212 for 9. I have with me Rivaldo Clark. First question, is that enough?
I believe so. I think we have the bowling to defend score.
44 from very few balls. 44 from very few balls as well. A really positive innings. What was your thought process when you went to crease? Did you have a plan of attack, or did you just bat what you saw?
I would just try to keep it simple. Try to score off the balls, you know, could be, and that's it.
Any thoughts or anything you want to give about the surface? How's the wicket? Most of the time, Tate Walker is more about the type of deliveries than the wicket. Do you think that this wicket will change, or do you think it should stay true?
I don't believe so. It's a stay same way. Some balls falling, some balls keeping low. So I don't think it will change.
So a chance to go serve up. I guess you're back in your boards here, as you said, to close them out. Most teams will set themselves a target and want to restrict them out. What are you thinking?
I would think I'm confident in my bowlers to defend the score.
Well, you heard it there for Rivaldo Clark. 212, 213 they'll require for victory, the Friends. It will be a tall ask when we continue session number 2, the Friends against Belair Stars. So once again, the ball off to be taking place now at the halftime. If you hear your name, could you make your way over to the area there between the white flags? We're going to have a ball off. You have to hit the stumps, I think Ali was telling me, for a prize of $100. Jediah Blaze, Armani Barrow, Marcia Henry Ellis, Richard Lane, Shanice Lord, Gadson Bowens, Romario Antoine, Valerie Mahon, Antonio Eswick, Taz Jackson, Steve Hackott, Sophia Thomas, Jamal Hines, Sandra Payne, Kurt Perch, Donisha Skinner, Lisa Babb, Abrar Hafaji, Kishmar Gaskin, Caroline Harewood, and Todd Eiffel. So if you've heard your name, make your way over here. We're going to have that ball off at halftime. In the meantime, I'm going to hand you over to DJ Mad Vibes.
We gon' break up, then we make up. Act like we're gonna be friends. Blaze the fire, take me higher. Leave it all over again, all over again. Leave it all over again, all over again. Leave it all over again. We gon' break up, then we make up. Act like we're gonna be friends. Blaze the fire, take me higher. Leave it all over again, all over again. Leave it all over again, all over again. Leave it all over again.
So for the final time, those names for the ball all stars, we hear a name make your way to the mill. Jediah Blaze, Amani Barrow, Marcia Henry Ellis, Richard Lane, Shanice Lord, Gadson Boys, Romario Antoine, Valerie Mahon, Antonio Eswick, Taz Jackson, Steve Highcock, Sophia Thomas, Jamal Hines, Sandra Payne, Kurt Perch, Donisha Skinner, Lisa Babb, Abra Hafaji, Kishmar Gaskin, Caroline Harewood, and Todd Eiffel. Please make your way to the mill for the ball off.
Gotta make it early and the future's multi all the time, man. Show us the peanut gas, you know that when we put it outside, anything you say the peanut gas goes. Champion and champions in 10 years. We are sticking on the wall.
So just another quick announcement. Lots of events here tonight. So the Allwood Arts people that are here, they have a tent on the southern end. So if you're a mechanic, 20 mechanics, make your way over to the Allwood Art for a prize. 20 mechanics will be given a prize if you make your way over to the Allwood Art stand. you can't trick us that you're a mechanic. We ask you a mechanical question. And it's a joint celebration of Mechanics Month. So can we have those players for the ball off? Can all of you guys please shift yourselves to the left? And then the players for the ball off, we need them to move to the left. All the players for the ball off, can we move to the left? Nobody's hearing me, everybody's ignoring me. Players for the ball off, move to your left. Please, to your left. Again, to your left. Members for the ball off, keep going to the left, please. You're blocking the camera. The judges are watching on screen. And if the judges can't see, you can't wait. Keep moving to your left, please. Keep going around. Keep going around. There's a ball there. Just keep going to your left. We can't adjudge it unless we can see it. So keep moving to your left. Thank you.
Groundsman, we need decreased remark. Groundsman, we need decreased remark. Asking Larry Bob, Tyler Small, Kadeem Alim, and Superman to head to the middle. We're about to do the lose for a cause. Lost for a cause. Asking Larry Bob, Tyler Small, Kadeem Alim, and Superman to head to the middle, please. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, this one is called Lost for a Cause. We got 4 charities. Larry Bob representing the Cancer Society. We got Kadeem Ali representing the Optimists. And the EMA is here. The ball is thrown at the batsman, and they try their best to lose the ball. The person that hit it the furthest wins that charity $500. testing. Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing. So ladies and gentlemen, Team Ali, representing the Hope Foundation, has won the charity $500. Congrats, Foundation. $500. Hello, hello. Can you hear me clear? Yes, ladies and gentlemen. So Kadeem Ali, representing the Hope Foundation, has won them $500. The rest of the charities go home empty-handed. You will receive $250 as well. So congrats to the Hope Foundation. DJ, entertain the people. Can we get the representative for the Hope Foundation to come to the scores, to the commentary booth, please? Can we get the Hope Foundation charity representative to come to the charity booth, please? Once again, the representative for the Hope Foundation, please come to the commentary booth, please. Thank you. Aslam, Aslam.
So yes, we're back and we are on the attack. The ANA Auto Parts and Accessory Friends, they would need 213 for victory. Can they do it tonight? The man who has been so successful in this tournament in the bowling attack, Shaquille Turney. Top of his mark. As he makes his way in aboard the delivery. Wide. Signal by the umpire. So where were delivered to start, Pedro?
Yeah, it'll direct it down the leg side to get the Friends off and running. It's a big ask. I can tell you, if this game even gets close to a win for the Friends, it will be a really exciting run chase.
Well, they would believe so. Zidane Hayward settles as he is turning into both to Hayward, and Hayward is stylishly pushing it down towards the long arm region. They get a single, so they're off and running. Zidane Hayward, he's capable though, Pedro, once he gets in, to give a big score.
Yeah, I was speaking to some of the spectators earlier. My thought process was that between Hayward, Kimar Smith, and Larry Babb, along with Shaquille Marshall, they must pack that top order pretty heavy and give themselves a real chance, so that even if they lost a couple of wickets, those guys at the end don't need to chase 10 runs over. They only need to go out 5 or 6. And these guys have the ability to get that run rate up and going.
Turning balls to Smith. Jamal Smith pushes it up towards the point where they get a single. I really think, though, Pedro, that in order to get this double, Larry Bad needs to bat early. Your thoughts on that?
Well, I think so as well. I mean, he might fancy himself comfortable having to go at 12 and over, but I don't like to create a crisis to try to fix it. I like to win early and avert that crisis. I don't like to create a crisis and have a guy like Larry Bob trying to resolve it.
So here's Turney. In a balls the delivery to Hayward. Hayward whips this one out towards that wide mid long on region. They'll get one. And I'm of the fan that Larry Bob, and over the years, Pedro, he's batted, when he batted earlier in the middle order, I can remember that innings he played at Spartan against Marshall, Daviam and Marshall and them, and he was really striking the ball and he batted early. And I find he tends to lay back right now and goes later in the order, a delivery. And this time Smith is looking to hit that one on the onside. And he is caught at square leg. So the first wicket goes down. So the first wicket goes down, Pedro.
Yeah, Jamal Smith trying to create a short rail delivery outside the leg stump, trying to whip it through the onside, but only could get it as far as that fielder at square leg. Grosvenor took an easy catch, so they've lost an early wicket, that of Jamal Smith.
So Jamal Smith losing that early wicket. The Friends side. The man going to the crease, Barbados player Kimar Smith. 5 for 1. Smith plies this trade for YMPC. Can he come good tonight? He's an experienced campaigner. And certainly he knows all about chasing runs, Pedro.
Yeah, he's had 100 already in this tournament, so he will need to find some of that early form for his team. He'll be missing a very important player in his brother, Dwayne Smith. But also remember in that semifinal, Corey Canterbury, he also had a really good knock for the Friends as well. So they have the batting resources, but 213 runs are a lot to ask of a final. Runs on the board, the runs that have to be made, and there's something called scoreboard pressure. And can these Friends players probably repeat what they've done so far successfully in this tournament? Only time will tell.
Runs on the board is runs on the board, scoreboard pressure. Shaquille Turney makes his way in to bowl to Smith, and Smith gets a pitch up delivery, pushes it out towards the offside, can't score. Textbook style. So at the end of over number 1, looking to get up to a target to 213, they are 5 for 1. So, Eiffel comes into the attack, and he will bowling to Zana and Hayward. Then bowls to Hayward, and Hayward gets a pitch up delivery driven down towards the wide long off. They get a single. And the thing about Pedro, about batting, everybody believes 2020 cricket is about bashing. It's about rotating the strike.
Yeah, it's about making maximum use of the 120 deliveries you have. Whether it's 6, 4, 1, or 2, you got to make an opportunity to score from as many deliveries as possible.
As here's in, and bowls the delivery pushed out towards the outside by Smith. Can't score. Score remains on 6. 6 for 1. A big crowd on here. Good night to Keisha. Trelana. 2 ladies in the back. The best ladies at the house. In a bowls delivery outside the off stump. And on this occasion, Smith is square driving this one through the point into the boundary for 4. Lovely shot there from Kemar Smith.
Yeah, good start for him, really. A back of limb delivery. Arms again. That offside boundary has been had a lot of work tonight. So, badly from Eiffel, given the treatment by Smith. Good start for him.
So, here's Eiffel. In a ball to Smith. Smith gets the delivery, which he's pushing back down the wicket. Can't score. And he will want to come good tonight, Kemar Smith. And I believe it's a big day match, Pedro. And the big players must step up.
Yeah, you don't get any bigger than this, really.
As Eiffel in balls to Smith. And Smith is driving and can't score. When you have big players like Larry Bob, Kemar Smith, you would expect them to perform in the final.
Yeah, come off the hour, come off the man, really. These guys will need to show their mettle, show their worth.
So Eiffel from the northern end in balls to Smith. Smith is getting delivery. Down the leg side, wide signal by the umpire. So 2 runs to the 12 for 1. So at the end of over number 2, looking to get up to a target of 213 there, 12 for 1. So, turning to continue. He will bowl into Hayward, then balls to Hayward. And Hayward is driving this one down towards wide long off. They'll get 1. That's all they will be. Zidane Hayward, a talented young man. He certainly can prove his worth here tonight. Kemar Smith plays this trade for YMPC. Certainly will look to press on here tonight. Shaquille Turney, a young man looking to possess. As he makes his way in, passes the umpire, in balls to Smith, and Smith gets a delivery that is pushing up towards extra cover. There is no run. 13 for 1. We are in over number 3. Bowling by Shaquille Turney. A man who don't eat much. On the slender side, who only eat sweet potato and ramen. As he makes his way in, a ball delivery to Smith. As Smith is whipping this one out towards the onside. They'll get 1. They look for a sucker because they feel it, didn't feel it cleanly, but they decide against it. So Smith really looking to get off the ball in here, Pedro.
Yeah, required rate right now at this stage of 11.37. Striking at 5.6 means that they're definitely behind the required rate, but no need to panic yet. 17 runs and over here, pretty easy to get.
So Turney makes his way in a ball delivery. Batsman is getting a pitch up delivery, and he can't score. So 14 for 1. Hayward on 4. Smith on 5. As here's Turney. Don't know if he's from Turner's Hall. Into ball to Hayward. Hayward is swinging. And hitting this one sweetly. Out towards, into the boundary for 6. Out towards goal corner. Into the boundary for 6. A magnificent shot there from Hayward. So Turney from Turner's Hall get turned wrong just now. So a lovely shot there from Turney. Sorry, from Hayward. And Turney, he really trying to get out. Here he makes his way in. To both the Hayward, and Hayward gets delivery on the line in the leg stump. Looking to turn this one wide, taken out by the umpire. So I believe Hayward has turned the raffle at the stage, Pedro.
Well, turning 2 overs, 1 for 15. No need to really get ruffled when the required rate is 11.24. But he's been good. He's had a 5-wicket haul already this tournament. So he'll be confident. He has 213 runs to defend. So he should be quite happy with that and shouldn't feel too much pressure.
So 22 for 1. I feel to continue. In the balls delivery, batsman is getting delivery. A big appeal. Ball goes down and then the keeper, they take the opportunity to get a single. So I feel certainly want to peg back the Friends side. Here he is. In balls they ready. A big appeal. They're appealing and appealing. And not out says the umpire, Jimmy Lewis.
Well, the full-length delivery there from Eiffel. I think umpire Jimmy Lewis might have a judge that has only hit the keeper's pad or a little bit of bat from Harewood, but whatever it was, umpire Jimmy Lewis not interested at all in that appeal.
So here is Eiffel in the ball to Hayward. Hayward gets the deliveries on the front foot and pushing it back to the bowler. There is no run. 23 for 1. Hayward settles. Eiffel from the northern end makes his way in and bowls to Hayward. Hayward gets a pitch up delivery. Drives it up towards the straight wicket. Can't score. So good bowling so far from Eiffel, Pedro.
Yeah, good start here by Eiffel. Just conceding some 7 runs from his 10 deliveries bowl.
Here's Eiffel from the northern end. Bowls to Hayward. Hayward did one. High, hard, and into the boundary for 6. Lovely shot there from Zidane Hayward. And once he gets in, Pedro, you certainly will see shots like that.
Yeah, length ball really high angling down the leg side. All Harold had to do was to get under that ball, have some elevation, which he did quite expertly as well. A no-look whip off the hip for 6. That is his second maximum of the night as well.
Eiffel in the ball to Hayward, and Hayward is on this occasion pushing up towards the backward punt region, can't score. So at the end of over number 4, looking to get up to a target 213 for victory. They are 29 for 1. So turning to continue as he makes his way in, passes the umpire in the ball. Delivery struck firmly down towards, oh my word, by sets, long off and long on. And Kemar Smith certainly showing his worth. Pushes the score to 33 for 1, 33 for 1. What a lovely shot there.
Yeah, full and really put away expertly by Kemar Smith. Not looking to go around delivery, but straight down the ground by setting those 2 fielders. He picks up his second boundary.
So here is turning in the ball to Smith and ball to Smith. And Smith is again in it high. Down to a magnificently drop. Oh my word. They come to for a single. The fielder, poor piece of fielding there on that occasion.
You would have backed Jones to take that catch, but a finals night pressure of a 5,000 strong crowd. He seemed to have panicked, didn't come in the end, and tried to take that catch very, very low. In the end, spilled what could be a very important catch. We saw the wickets of Earlier, Jones himself and Wickham being dropped. Now Smith.
Here's Turney. And the ball's delivered by, oh, magnificently, exquisitely hit into the boundary for 6 by Zidane Hayward.
Well, Jones won't drop that one as well. Maybe somebody's child could be hospitalized with that delivery because it's a full-length delivery. Struck over long ones. I said these Friends batsmen, they have the power, but can they do it over a 20-over period? Remember, the odds are against them. No one's chased over 212 runs, and the Belair Stars have met them 5 times and defeated them 5 times as well. So the odds are heavily stacked against them, but they're off to a really good start. 40 for 1, currently striking at 8.89, a required rate of 11.16, 173 runs required from 93 balls.
So Turney, top of his mark, makes his way in just about now. The ball to Zidane Hayward, balls are Hayward, and Hayward is stylishly pushing out towards the mid-wicket region to get a single. Good cricket on that occasion there.
Yeah, boundary backed up by a single, as you said earlier, Sean. Good rotation of strike, not looking to be greedy. You know, 200 runs doesn't mean you have to bash every ball. If you set yourself a momentum and you have to score 11 runs over, I'm sure the Friends will back themselves to score 11 runs off the final over. So if they can keep themselves going at this rate, even if they need to get 15, they'll be comfortable from the last over.
So a delivery, and on this occasion, goes up towards the offside to get a single. Lord, what a Lord has provided in life.
We're in the season of Lent. Temptations abound us.
In 1 Corinthians, it speaks about love. As a Turney, top of his mark, makes his way in just about now. The ball to Zidane Hayward. Makes his way past the umpire, ball to Hayward. And Hayward is driving, hitting this one sweetly. And into the boundary for 6 more. So Zidane Hayward, he certainly is a man on a mission there, Pedro.
Yeah, good over. Some 19 runs conceded from over number 5 to take the score to 40 for 1. So good over there for Friends. Invite you now to hear from DJ Mal Vibes. The next voice you'll hear will be that of Kurt Strong.
At the start of over number 6, it will be Eiffel, who bowling the delivery outside the all stump, which is steered down to short third man by Kimar Smith, who goes up to 12 and he score up to 49 for 1. 49 for 1. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, the target is 213 for the Friends side. They've already lost 1 wicket. That of Jamal Smith, delivery which the batsman is attempting to swing it over the square leg region. There was a slight appeal coming from the bowler. Umpire Jimmy Lewis nodded in the negative. 49 for 1. It will be Jamar Eiffel operated with a man at backward point, a man at short third man, a man at cover point, a man on the sweeper boundary, an extra cover, long on and a long off, and a man at backward square. He's on his way. Passes umpire Lewis just about now. Jumps and delivers. Bowser delivers. The batsman is forward. Zidane Hayward quietly onto the front foot this time. He's 29 from 16 deliveries. The required rate is 11.31. The current rate is 8.91. So we didn't touch a distance. And Zidane here, but this will help the required rate. Lifts this one out of the ground, over long off. A lovely shot there by Zidane here, but quickly up to 35. The 50 partnership as well being brought up, ladies and gentlemen. You can put your hands together. 50 partnership, 29 deliveries, 16 minutes of batting, 2 4s and 5 6s. Zidane Herod's contribution has been 33. And Kimar Smith, the silent partner, on 12. 55 for 1. They need to bring up 3 more 50 partnerships if they're to get anywhere close to this. This is lofted in the air, and the catch is taken. So a slower delivery there, Agard. It looks like Zidane here was deceived. And coming on to the front foot quite tentatively and lofted it into the air. The fielder at mid-wicket settled, and easy catch taken. Wicket number 2 goes down.
Yeah, good thinking there by Eiffel. Harewood was going hard at those deliveries. The slower ball pace off. You can see Harewood defeated. Hands went long in front of his body, reached to that ball, which could not control, scooped it in the air. The easy catch taken there at mid-wicket. So good wicket there for the Belair Stars, the wicket of Zidane Harewood.
So, the man that batted extremely well in the semi-final, Corey Scantlebury, will make his way to the crease, Agard, but in a different circumstance. That target wasn't as large as this one, 213 plus the fact that there's 7,000 spectators, 213 plus the fact that there's a live stream brings additional pressure. Can Scantlebury and the remaining batsmen live up to the expectations? So, it will be Eiffel to continue, 2.5 overs, 1 for 20. The bold final delivery in over number 6. He's on his way into ball to Scantlebury. Scantlebury steering this one to the left of the fielder coming around from the short third man region. He does reasonably well, sends a return up to the keeper's end to close out over number 6. At the end of it, the Friends team in pursuit of a target of 213. After 6, Agard, 56 for 2. Interestingly to note, Agard, at the end of 6 overs, Belair Stars were 44 for 1. After 6, the Friends team are 56 for 2. So some runs in front, but a wicket.
Yeah, a wicket to the negative, and that important fact, Kurt, 7,000 people watching the cricket.
A lovely crowd here gathered here at the Brer Hall ground, Agard. I must say it's a spectacle. Lovely crowd. See a former Barbados domino player also in the house, one Ninja. As Kadeem Aline comes into the attack. Kadeem Aline, Agard. I've got a lot of time for Kadeem Aline. I think he's a young man going places.
All right, now he's going back to the top of the mark with a big job to do. He just won $500 for his charity with a big 6 hitting competition earlier. Now he'll have to do it with the ball. Yeah, he's played a bit of CPL cricket, Kurt, and even then he showed his worth, he showed his tenacity and his power, and he's been around the circuit in the region and doing pretty well.
57 for 2. Kadeem Ali on his way into bowler Smith, and Smith is whipping this one to the man at the short mid-wicket region who does really well there. Looks like Eiffel. In fact, currency. So it must be US or Euros, expensive currency on the market. For sure, it won't be Jamaican. As he's on his way once more. Into ball to the batsman who's getting the delivery. Wayward delivery down the leg side. The keeper doesn't take clean. Little wait for the signal from the umpire. In fact, a no ball called by the umpire. So 3 more goes into the score ladies laptop. 57 for 2. Remember, the target is a 213. They require a further 153 runs from 81 deliveries. 60 for 2. Corey Scantlebury on 2. Kemar Smith on 13. On his way to bowler Scantlebury. Scantlebury's driving out the delivery outside the all-stop. Doesn't make contact. Not taken cleanly by the keeper. The umpire walks down to have a bit of an inspection. But all is well that ends well. It is Kadeem Aline at the top of his mark. It's a really short approach. Right arm over the wicket. Passes the umpire just about no balls of delivery. A full delivery. York left delivery, which is dug out brilliantly by Scandalberry. There's no run as the man from short extra cover does the fielding. Andy Payne walks around the ground. Agard, your former clubmate at the Maple ground. As Aline on his way once more into ball to Scandalberry. Scandalberry's hitting this one into the offside. Yet again straight to that man in that short extra cover position. No ball called by the umpire as well. So 2 more sundries go into the laptop. 64-2, we're in over number 7. Remember the target. In fact, we've come to the end of over number 7. The target, 213. The Friends side, they are 62 for 2. So, bowling change from the northern end. It looks like Amari Gooderidge will come into the attack. On his way into bowler, Kimar Smith, who's coming inside his wicket and turning the delivery backward of square. Gets an easy single. 1 more to the score. Takes it up to 63. 63 for 2. We're in over number 8. Remember the target is 213. If you're now joining us on the stream on Anything Cricket, let's talk. Or if you've just made your way to the ground here at Briar Hall, standing room only now. As Gooderidge on his way into bowl to Scandalberry, and Scandalberry's forward, whipping this one into the onside, gets an easy single forward of square. 1 more to the score, takes it up to 64 for 2. Corey Scandalberry on 3. Kimar Smith comes back in the strike. He's on 14. 14 from 16 deliveries. Waits on Gooderidge now. Gooderidge whipping this one to the right of the man at backward square, gets an easy single. Smith up to 15. The score up to 65 for 2 as the crowd continues to swell here at the Briar Hall ground. 65 for 2. The target is 213. Pleasant good evening to Samuel Solomon, Jabari Yard, Weatherhead, Maskell, JP. They're all here at Yard watching this big final. Friends versus Belair Stars. First prize, $6,000. That's a lovely purse. Second prize, $3,000. A lovely prize here. Somebody will come out on top. But right now the game evenly poised so far. We're in over number 8. 1 legal delivery remains in over number 8. 65 for 2. On his way into bowl of Scandalberry. Scandalberry's driving, but that man in at extra cover continues to do good work. So the 65 for 2. On his way into bowler delivery to Scandalberry again. Straight to that man at extra cover. Just like the 3 of them are playing. The bowler, Scandalberry, and that man looks like the man in at extra cover does more work. No run resulting. 65 for 2. On his way once more. Into bowler Scandalberry's cutting this time to the man at point who does well. Gets in the way. Doesn't save the single, so to close out over number 8, I can tell you the Friends team in pursuit of a target of 213. They are 66 for 2. So, as we head into Over number 9 is being bowled by Kadeem Ali. He starts with a flight to delivery, which is shot magnificently down the ground by Corey Scanterbury over pitch. And Scanterbury good enough to beat the man coming around from long on to his right into the boundary. Boundary 4. So 4 more to the score. Takes it up to 70. 70 for 2. Joining me in the analyst chair now is Sean Gunsmoke Braffett.
Well, yes, a lovely shot there from Corey Scanterbury. He's capable of putting the bar out of the park.
Ali on his way into Scanterbury. Scanterbury's looking to turn the delivery into the onside. The creeper quickly from behind the stumps prevents any possibility of a single, and the score remains on 70 for 2.
Well, 70 for 2, Sean, and really the French side would need to step at the rate because the current run rate is 8.40. The required run rate is 12.26.
As Aline on his way into bowler Scanterbury. Scanterbury is driving swayly to the left of the mark, coming around for the sweep of boundary. He's come around, but he wouldn't get down. A lovely shot there by Scanterbury. Boundary 4 to Scanterbury. He's quickly up to 12, but he scores 74 for 2 Gunsmoke. That will have the required run rate.
Well, a lovely shot there from Scanterbury. Pushes the run rate to 8.71. But Scanterbury has the tenacity to surely get off to the bowling. He is playing for Ishmael. In one season, he scored 787 runs in one season.
Yes, that's why Trevor Marshall and those guys got jobs. Historians. A delivery which is beating the batsman outside the all stump. Ball goes through to be taken by the keeper. There is no run. 74 for 2 and over number 9. It's being bowled by Kadeem Ali. 1.4 overs, no meters. None for 14 so far. He's going at 8.40. Remember, the required rate is 12.38. The current rate 8.54. On his way once more. Passes the umpire just about no balls to David Scanterbury. There's a stifle appeal coming from the bowler. Well, the man in that point position says his return up to the keeper. And yet again, there's no run. 74 for 2. Remember, the target is 213. They've got all of 20 overs in which to do so. 74 for 2. This is a good setup for a run chase. Gunsmoke, 74 for 2, only in over number 9. So this is a good setup for a run chase. The acceleration should come in the latter part of the innings if they can keep wickets in hand.
Well,
Aline,
yes.
with other ideas, passes the umpire just about now. Boza Davis Scanterbury is driving back to the bowler. So the close out over number 9 in pursuit of a target of 213. The Friends team with Corey Scanterbury on 12 and Kemar Smith on 15, 74 for 2. Start of over number 10 is Kemar Smith is greeting the bowler. Gooderidge with a slap over long on and over boundary 6 of over pitch delivery. Kemar Smith onto the front for the loft of the over long on. He's quickly up to 21 off 17 deliveries and the score up to 84-2. Boundary 6 to Kemar Smith.
So we must acknowledge the presence of the Minister of Sport, Mr. Honorable Charles Griffith, and also the representative for the area, the Honorable Adrian Mellett Ford.
Good evening to the two esteemed gentlemen. 80 for 2, though. The target is 213. In over number 10, it's being bowled by Amari Gooderidge. A full delivery, which is driven back down the track, disturbs the stumps at the non-striker's end. But luckily for the batsman, he was well within his ground. All is well that ends well. 80 for 2. Corey Scanterbury on 12 at the non-strikers and Kemar Smith on 21. The Barbados player waits on Gooderidge now. Gooderidge goes a delivery outside the all-stop with the steer down to third man. The batsmen have completed one, so one more to Smith. He goes up to 22 and he scored by 81 for 2.
Well, Smith certainly looking to anchor the innings here strong. He is the key man, one of the key men in this battle lineup. And certainly he would want to stay there.
Well, I believe if you're a national player when you come to this level, you must dominate a delivery which is behind square. They've gone for a quick single. Get it quite easily in the end. up to 82 for 2. It was a single to Scanterbury. Scanterbury is playing this role really well. Gunsmoke rotating the striker, getting the more experience and the more explosive Kemar Smith back in strike.
Well, Scanterbury, an experienced player, he would know the role he has to play here with Smith, who is really going.
Half stop there by the man at short mid-wicket, but the batsman have enough time to scamper a single as Smith whipped a full delivery into the mid-wicket region. He gets another single and they score up by one more. We're in over number 10, the halfway stage of the innings. It's being bowled by Amari Goodwich, 1.5 overs, none for 12. Bowls wide down the leg side, called by the umpire Jimmy Lewis. Score up by 2 more to 85. 85 for 2 to close out over number 10. And at the halfway stage, we'll have a quick comparison. After 10 overs, it'll be interesting to see where the Belair Stars side were. But I can tell you right now, the Friends team in pursuit of 213 after 10, they are 85 for 2. The comparison after 10, the Belair Stars, they were 98 for 2, Gunsmoke. So 13 runs adrift. So even, some would argue, even Stevens, 13 runs adrift, you can make it up on 3 balls.
Yes, I believe it even Steven at this stage. But the key is this partnership here, Kurt, where Scanterbury and Smith, they would need to build a partnership and need to get on with the game.
85 for 2. They need to bat deep. They need to bat another 5 overs together. This pair, they've got the likes of Shane Ramsey to come. Ronaldo Holder, Gary Austin. I see his name really high in the batting lineup there, Gunsmoke. But I know he's a real tail ender. As a delivery, Smith is hitting this one down to long on. Through the man at long on. Must be the team secretary because that went straight to him. Down into the boundary.
But he can work for any construction company in Barbados. He can save some.
Boundary 4. 89, I make it for 2. 89 for 2, but a poor bit of work by the man there long on.
So 89 for 2.
Grosvenor will continue. On his way into bowl Smith, and Smith is getting a delivery outside the off stump, has a drive. He's down on bending knee, doesn't make contact. Ball goes through, be taken by the keeper. There is no run. 89 for 2. Replacing Kadeem Allen, 2 overs, no meters, none for 14. It's Grosvenor, Javon Grosvenor into bowl to Smith, and Smith is playing this one pleasantly into the point region, taking the way off of it and getting an easy single. Gunsmoke. 90. I make it now 90 for 2. Kemar Smith up to 27. Corey Scanterbury on 13 comes back in the strike and batting really well.
Well, Scanterbury has a lot to say to the wicket. He did it in the semi-final tonight. He will want to come good. But the key here is rotating the strike, picking up the odd boundary. With Kemar Smith in the way he's going, I think he needs to face most of the strike.
90 for 2. Scanterbury will wait on Grosvenor, who's tossing the ball from hand to hand, pensively at the top of his mark, on his way into board of Scanterbury delivery, which is wrapping the batsman somewhere on his body. The keeper from behind the stumps quickly prevents any possibility of a single, and the score will remain on 90 for 2. We're in over number 11. Delivery which is turning the onside. They have to hurry. But the man there in at mid-wicket, because it's night time, he thought it was a good time to take a nap. And the batsman well aware of it. Took an easy single in the end. 1 more to the score. 91 for 2. Corey Scanterbury up to 14. Kemar Smith up to 27.
So 91 for 2, and they really need to press on Kurt. And these two would need to build a partnership, do the repair work early.
They were a magnificent shot there by Kemar Smith. A full delivery into the pads, and Kemar Smith good enough to work it down to the fine leg region. Boundary 4 to Kemar Smith to close out over number 11. And at the end of over number 11, in pursuit of a target of 213, with the experienced Larry Bob taking out a message, the Friends team are 95 for 2.
Well, that's a very good shot there from Kemar Smith. A ball on the line in the leg stump and whipping that one over wicket. And certainly he's showing his worth here. He's on 31 from some 24 deliveries. And Scanterbury on 14 from 18. These two are very important at this stage of the game strong. These two would need to bring it close.
Well, yes, these two. And then there's also the dangerous Larry Bob. Shane Ramsey can play his part, the captain. There's no Dwayne Smith, so one of the other Smiths will jump. Jamal Smith, he's already gone. He wouldn't make any further contribution tonight. But Kimar Smith, he's batting really well, 31 from 24. And if he can bat deep, I'm sure that he will entertain this very large crowd here at the Belair Hall ground tonight.
What I can tell you, this is the largest crowd I've seen in a long time around cricket.
Good crowd, good facilities. On his way into bowler, Scanterbury's driving this one back to the bowler. It looks like Goodrich, 2.1 overs, no maidens, none for 14. He's going at 6.46 and over. The required rate is 13.35. The current rate is 8.51. A delivery which is driven down to long off. They've gone for one, and that's all they'll be as the youthful fielder comes around to his right. Looks like Rivaldo Clark gets in the way, and there's one run. 96 for 2. We're in over number 12. Remember, the target, ladies and gentlemen, is 213. They've got all of 20 overs in which to get there. As Goodrich on his way into bowler Smith. Smith is inside his wicket and whipping a one through mid-wicket. Gone for one. That's all they'll be. The fielder from mid-wicket comes around to his right, then sends a left-handed throw up to the keeper's end. A good one, too. And the batsman have enough time to complete one. 97 for 2 Gunsmoke.
So 97 for 2. These two would want to continue in their ways.
Goodrich on his way to Scanterbury. Scanterbury's driving pleasantly down to long off. Fielder comes around, does good work, restricting the batsman to one Gunsmoke. And I think in the end, Gunsmoke, the youthfulness of this Belair Stars side in the field, where they will save some runs in the field, will be a massive factor.
Yes, it would be. And they have a lot of young players.
Goodrich into Smith. Smith is steering this one down the third man. Quickly gone for one. Thinking about the second run, but the return already on its way. 99, ladies and gentlemen. 99 for 2. Say good evening to a lovely lady making her way to the commentary booth. 99 for 2. Scanterbury 16. Kimar Smith 33. Scanterbury 16 back on strike. 16 from 21 deliveries and batting reasonably well. Rotating the strike well. Waits on Goodrich. Gets a delivery down the leg side. Good take by the keeper. So to close out over number 12 at the end of it in pursuit of a target of 213 with Pedro Agard making his way back to the commentary booth. The Friends team in pursuit of a target of 213. They are 99 for 2.
So 99 for 2. And you can clap for that. That's 100 up for the Friends side. 100 coming off. 71 deliveries, 43 minutes, 6 fours and 6 sixes. Scanterbury and strike. A delivery and struck down towards long on. They'll get one. That's all they will be. So welcome back, Pedro. And at this stage, what do you think? Is it even Stevens?
No, I think the Belair Stars have their noses in front, but the Friends have wickets in hand. Require a rate of 14.61. Not impossible, but will be quite challenging.
Grosvenor in a ball, Smith for delivery. Driven down towards mid-wicket region to get one. They certainly can't do it in singles.
Well, once you get this stage, that required rate tends to go up pretty quickly. Every time you don't achieve the required target per ball, it goes up.
So a pitched up delivery on this occasion. Push it out towards straight mid-wicket and can't score. So pressure building here with a run rate of over 14. And certainly, Pedro, they would need someone to get aggressive to come to the party.
Yeah, someone has to play an exceptional innings from here. That required rate of 15.49 and currently striking at 7.95, which means they have to double their efforts in the next 7 overs.
Grosvenor imposes a delivery to Scanterbury. Turns it out. Ball goes down towards third man. They'll get a single. So pushes the score up to 102. 3, sorry, for 2. So at the end of over number 13 at 103 for the loss of 2. So anybody finding a phone in the area in front of the pavilion or out to that eastern side, please bring it to the commentary booth. A definitely whip, magnificent over square leg into the boundary for 4. Lovely shot by Corey Canterbury on the occasion, Pedro. So you can clap for that. That's a 50 partnership between these two. That 50 partnership coming up 44 deliveries, 24 minutes, 5 4s and 1 6. And Canterbury really looking to press on here. Here's a delivery. Canterbury ball! A pitch up delivery on this occasion from Greenwich. And Canterbury looking at it, one back pass the ball, missing it. The ball striking the stump. So Canterbury got as much as a talking was he. Batting well commentator's curse Pedro.
Yeah, was Canterbury a victim really of the circumstance? He needed to push on. That required rate had gone up over 15, almost 16. So 1-4 over will no longer be enough. And then he tried for all he had. 22 from 28 balls, that strike rate under 100. Really not good enough on the night. So with 106 runs required from 40 balls, the Belair Stars will think that they have one hand on that trophy so far.
Well, yes. But the man going to the crease can change any game, Pedro. Larry Bob, the former Barbados player, applies the trade for police. He was a North Stars man, a Wanderers man. And certainly tonight, he would need to use all of the experience here tonight to come good for the French side.
Yeah, Larry Bob has the tenacity, has the stroke play, has the power to make a difference. But Turney, Eiffel, Allen, Goodrich, and Grosvenor, they make all of the Friends like one of those bad suits. So they have a lot of work to do to just shake them off. That require rate 15.90.
So here is Greenwich Jimbos to Bob. Bob gets a pitch-up delivery on the front foot. Push it up towards the outside. Can't score. So I believe he just wanted to feel the first ball off the bat.
Well, most batsmen do. No one wants to get a one-ball duck. So most batsmen look to score, looks to keep that first ball out.
And the balls to Bob. Bob is getting delivered, striking on the body. Just trickles up towards the onside. So Greenwich looking to keep the screws on at the stage.
Yeah, Mark Goodrich didn't do much with the bat, but a pretty decent job so far tonight with the ball.
Serious Goodrich in balls to Bob, and Bob again a pitched up delivery, and he's driving the missing ball goes through the collector with the keeper. So at this stage, Bob wanting to get aggressive at this stage. Goodrich top of his mark as he makes his way into both the Larry Bob and balls to Bob gets the delivery, and down the leg side, white signal by the umpire. I find though, Pedro, that Larry Bob doesn't look himself tonight.
Well, he must be tired because I'm pretty certain he played old forest cricket again today and haven't batted some 4-dot balls. That require rate is gone from 15 to 17.33 with 104 required from 36 balls, 109 for 3 after 14 overs.
Grosvenor to continue balls to Smith, and Smith is in this one. Sweetly over the line into the boundary for 6. A lovely shot. Six continues to show his ability to occupy the crease here tonight, Pedro.
Yeah, full pitch delivery there. 3 fielders on that straight boundary. Long flow and one very, very straight behind the bowler's arm. But Smith knows that he can beat them, and he's done so quite comfortably.
A delivery from Smith again. Driving. can't score. So I've got 2 tickets here, Pedro. I delivered. Smith is driving this one. And no ball signaled by the umpire. And 4 runs. Lovely shot there from Smith. A delivery. Smith on this occasion pushing up towards the outside. They get a single. So I've got some tickets. So with the driver of XA623, XA623, could you please attend to your vehicle immediately? Somebody wants to get out. Have an emergency. Thank you. Here's Governor in the water, Smith. A delivery up to Bob. A delivery outside the Austin. So at the end of over number 15, 122 for the loss of 3. And I'm going to tell you, if you spent $10 at the bar and you had the opportunity to win a $100 voucher, please take your tickets out of your pocket. I'm about to call the winning numbers. 142987. 142987. If you have that number, you have about 25 seconds to get here. After the first delivery of the 16th over is ball and you're not here, we would make another call. So I repeat it, 142987. So I'm going to give you some time to get here. So Currency comes into the attack. And he will be bowling to Smith. 122 for 3. Smith gets the delivery. And oh my word, into this one. Over long off into the boundary for 6. And certainly Pedro Smith is looking to get off the ball. You can clap for that. That's the 50th for Kemar Smith. So here is Currency again. In both Smith, and Smith is swinging this at this one, missing. Ball goes to be collected by the keeper. Smith really wants to get after the ball in here, Pedro.
Yeah, require rate of 8-2-1 means he has to at least get two maximums and over.
So here is a delivery from Currency, and he's bowled him. Smith looking to complete. And hit over there as he's bowled him. He goes for 52. 128 for the loss of 4. So I'm going to call that number again, Pedro, the winning ticket. 142987. Nobody ain't come yet. I gave them enough time. So I'll get another ticket. Yes, sir. So we have a winner. He said he was cross the other side. I gave him enough time. He's so lucky. 1 second later, he won't have it. 142987. So he has won a $100 voucher. Compliments Tabu, Mimosa, Sharkies, and Boatyard. Congratulations to you. So Shakir Marshall is the new batsman. They require 81 from 26. Can they do it, Pedro?
Well, nothing is impossible. It's going to be very, very difficult.
So, in a ball's delivery, batsman is swinging a miss. Ball goes through the collector by the keeper. Marshall is trying his best here. He's batting with a panel door with a hole. However, he's trying his best here tonight, hoping that it hits the part that doesn't have the hole. And Abos, the Marshall again is beaten outside the off stump. I really think, Pedro, that they're in a spot of bother at this stage. At the end of over number 16, 132 for 4. I have another ticket for that $100 voucher. Another ticket. So I'm gonna tell you this ticket. 142938. 142938. So if you have that in your pocket, come to the commentary booth. 142938. If you do not, come to the commentary booth. I will give Pedro the voucher. $132 for 4. They require 81 from 24. Is it possible here tonight? Ali. Balls to Bob, and Bob is whipping his back at the ball and can't score. As Erie is in balls to Bob, and Bob again is driving. One box. So after 7 balls, Bob has now got off the mark, Pedro.
Yeah, it's been a struggle for him. As I said, I think he played Old Forest cricket today, so he's probably very, very tired. Summer's really hot today, and now chasing a run require rate of 21.82 with 80 required from 22 balls. I don't know if he has anything left in the tank, but time will tell.
As it in balls delivery, and the batsman is swinging the miss. Ball goes through the collector by the keeper, Marshall, trying his best here to help me send the Friends side. Here's Allen. Into ball to Marshall, in balls to Marshall. Marshall is driving well. Out to wide, long off. They'll get one, and that's all they will be. So, Pedro, you feel like you should get Larado or Best? The winner? I can call the ticket number again. 142938. So another wicket goes down. Larry Adolphus Aloysius Bob goes bowled by Allen, and he really didn't look the part tonight, Pedro.
Yeah, really struggled for him. 1 from 8 balls means that his team requires 77 from 19 balls, require of 24.32. Skipper Shane Ramsey goes to the 436 for 5, 16.5 overs.
So, Loretta Best have won a $100 voucher, and they will believe that you will be decent enough to hand it over to Pedro Agard, because you know that so they told me you were so generous you will give it to Pedro because Pedro would appreciate it, and he taught you a lot. Okay, he said no problem. $136 for 5. They require 77 from 18. So, Ramsey is the new batsman. Marshall on strike. Currency is the bowler. So, Ellie, could you come to the commentary booth quickly, please? So, here's Currency in balls. A delivery batsman is driving square to get a single. That's all they will be. $137 for 5. So, Ellie, could you report to the commentary booth urgently? Here is Currency from the northern end to bowl to Ramsey. And quick delivery, Ramsey trying to get up. It's really over Barber shouting at this stage unless they fight. Unless they fight here. As here he is in the balls delivery. And again, Ramsey's driving and missing. So, Currency. So, here's Currency, top of his mark to make his way into both to Ramsey and both to Ramsey. And Ramsey's bowled! Shane Ramsey. He came from far and certainly he came back to the pavilion. But tomorrow is Sunday. A Sunday that means a lot to him. He will have a wonderful breakfast. He can scramble it. He can omelette. He can even do a poached egg or devil egg. But he will have a... He has contributed nothing here tonight. $137 for the loss of 6, Pedro. Your thoughts?
Yeah, the writing definitely on the wall here. The Belair Stars seem as if they will close out this pretty easily as well. The skipper said they wanted to restrict, Rivaldo Clark said they wanted to restrict the Friends to 150, 137 for 6, and just some 14 there is left. He wouldn't be far off at all.
Currency balls and delivery. Batsman driving out towards cover, can't score. The fat lady has just come around the corner. She's dressed in burnt orange. One of my colors I got marked burnt orange. As in and balls and delivery. Again in the air, goes down towards that final. That third man region can't won. That's all they will be. So, 138 for 6. They require 75 from 12. Can they do it, Pedro?
No, they can't. They wouldn't do it today. They wouldn't do it tomorrow. They wouldn't do it next week. And if you give them all their batsmen again, they still wouldn't be able to do it. 75 runs required from 12 balls. DJ Mad Vibes.
So, 138 for 6. They require 75 for 12. The man with ball in hand is none other than Shaquille Turney. A slim man looking to progress. A man who only eats lettuce and fish as he makes his way in from the highway in to bowl, to hold and balls, to hold and want to get a pitched up delivery. And struck this one down towards them. $139 for 6. So it's Turney. Don't know if he's from Turner's Hall. Makes his way in, goes to Marshall, and Marshall is hitting this one sweetly back over there into the boundary for 6. I believe this is a bit too late, Pedro.
Well, the required rate is now 40, so I think it's way, way too late.
So, Mr. Holford, Ellie Holford, could you come to the commentary booth? A delivery is driven out towards Waylon. Oh, magnificently into the boundary for 4. Marshall really going after the ball, but it's a bit too late, I believe.
But even with that boundary, the required rate is going up to 42. So no chance at all, but 149 for 6. The Belair Stars, they will go on to be the 2024 champions.
$149 for 6. The Stars, they have one hand on the trophy, one foot in the bucket. I saw Mark earlier, and I can tell you, he's smiling all the way because he just had some new false teeth put in. As in a ball delivery and a driven down towards that long off region to get 1. You can clap for that. That's 150 up for the French side. That 150 coming off 112 deliveries, 68 minutes, 10 fours and 9 sixes. They require 63 from 8. As here is Turney. In about every batsman is striking this one. Out towards the cold corner into the boundary for 6. 156 for 6. They require 57 from 7. I think they're a bit too late, Pedro, at this stage.
The fact that you're still saying that they're a bit too late caused me some concern. I think if they're any more late gun smoke, they'll be absent.
And he's bowled him. On the front foot was the order. Beaten, bowled, and bamboozled. No, he's not bowled.
156 for 6, 57 required from 6 balls. DJ Mad Vibes.
156. 57. And the batsman's advancing. And they're hitting this one back past the bowler. We get a single.
So 157 for 6. 56 runs required from 5 deliveries. The Belair Stars, one hand on the trophy. 2024. And there are the part successes Future Boutique T20 champions tournament. First of an annual test it will be. Looks like the Belair Stars will go on to win.
I can't see. Our advance ball struck in the air and overlong on into the boundary for 6. A magnificent shot there from Holder. And he moves on to 14 to score 163 for the loss of 6. 50 required from 4, Pedro.
Yeah, it's all of academic interest now, Ray. Just need to get through 4 balls to the Belair Stars and their captain. Who better to close it out?
Here in balls the Holder. And again, a magnificent shot there from Holder. Goes into the boundary for 6. So Holder is still trying.
When Holder bowled, he came in for some tap. So he's taking some opportunity to give a little bit back of what he got. But it's all going to be in a lost cause, really. The total cricket scoring system, which is really unfair because it says they have 44 left from 3 balls at a required rate of 88. So it's going to come to an end pretty quickly.
Curtsy. In the ball to Holder. And Holder again is in this one. High, hard, and into the boundary for 6. So 6 more runs. Holder's really working it.
So another boundary there to Holder of the penultimate delivery of the innings of this game, of this season. 179 for 6. 34 required, 1 delivery to go. The Belair Stars, they have come, they have seen, they have conquered all, and they are champions. The 2024 competition, they win by some 32 runs as well. So congratulations to the Belair Stars and all their teammates, all their players. The Friends, 6 love. 6 games they've played them, 6 games they've won, and 6 times they've come and conquered. So 213 the required target. They never really got going. Harewood, he made 35. Smith 1. Kimar Smith 52. Corey Scantlebury 22. Larry Babb 1. Shaquille Marshall 18. Shane Ramsey, he didn't score. Ronaldo Holder 31. Shaquille Turney was no man's 1 for 52. Jamar Eifert 3 was no man's 1 for 21. Kadeem Allen 3 was no man's 1 for 18. Amari Goodrich 4 was no man's 1 for 24. Javon Groves 3 overs, no minutes, none for 27. Desmond Currency 3 overs, no minutes, 2 for 36. 180 for 6 made up of 20 extras, 1 by 1 leg by 10 wides. 8 no balls, 180 for 6. The Belair Stars defeating the Friends. The Marks other pairs are the Spurs Belair Stars defeating and their other parts Friends by some 32 runs here tonight. Congratulations to the Belair Stars. We're going to ask you, ladies and gentlemen, to stick around for the presentation ceremony, which will be coming out right away. In the meantime, DJ Mal Vibes, you can play something for the Belair Stars, play something for the crowd, and in just a minute we will have the presentation of prizes and trophies to the winners, the top performers, the losers as well. There's something for everybody. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go away.
Standing by for the presentation. Not ready just yet. Standing by. Mr. DJ, keep going. Standing by. Congratulations to the winning team.
Vibes. A pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellie Holford, your Master of Ceremonies for this evening. Specially invited guests, the Honorable Adrian Ford, Minister of Environment, National Beautification, and the Blue Economy, the Honorable Charles Griffith, Minister of Youth, Sports, and Community Empowerment, Mr. Aslam Bika, the sponsors, players, family, friends, and supporters. Good evening and welcome. I am the tournament administrator, and my name, Mr. Ellie Holford. It is with greatest satisfaction that I stand before you tonight on the finals of the Champion of Champions Tapeball Tournament. It truly has been one of the greatest Tapeball tournaments to date. From the spectacular opening on January 20th here at the Briar Hall grounds to the finals here tonight, this tournament has been spectacularly supported by all of you. This tournament will leave a legacy of international standards for Tapeball cricket, not only across the country, but across the region, as these players have battled for the champion title in front of fans as far as Australia, India, Canada, and the United States. This tournament was filled with thrilling matches, leaving many of you at the edge of your seats or with a few tears in your eyes. Additionally, there have been some jaw-dropping players from some of our next generation players who I'm sure will go on to make history with their exceptional talents. I want to extend a heartfelt thank you to the spectators, supporters, our amazing players, my colleagues on the organization committee, technical staff, commentary team, the scores team, umpires, ground staff, the bar staff, and all of the vendors, my DJ Mad Vibes. A special thank you to Maxwell Sports Club for the use of their facilities and equipment throughout the tournament, Rolling Stones for their delightful refreshments, Wholesale Express for their continuous supply of drinks for our bars, also the charities here tonight, the Barbados Cancer Society, Mr. Antoine Williams, the Hope Foundation, Miss Shelley Weir, the Lions Club of Barbados South, Mr. Eric Lane, and the Optimist Club of Barbados Bridgetown, Mr. Adrian Elcock. And most importantly, a sincere thank you to all of our sponsors, A&A, Auto Parts, Company Lid, Fusions Boutique, Hits 106, and the Barbados Lottery. Could not have done it without you for sure. Special mention to Hits 106 and Barbados Lottery with the advertising that they did for us. It really was truly amazing. Accra Hotel, Tamita Chase, Automotive Art, Jamon White, Marcus Green, Bargain Motors, Dr. Bertram Jones, Belco Construction and Property Management Company Limited, Mr. Sherman Bell, Blakey's Bar and Restaurant, Fabian Gittins, Blueprint Auto Works, Jason Barker, from BTMI, Mr. Kamal Springer, Miss Donna Pothoff from Body Bliss, Carnation 246, Carly's Pharmacy, Carla Bess, Easy Drive Car Rentals, Ibrahim Desai, I hope I got that right, Electronics on Edge, VJ Lalwani, Flash Drive Media, Mr. Philip Hackett and his crew, H&M Electronics, Hans Mohammed, the Hilton Hotel, Antonio Eswick and Alison Green, Ico Water, Mr. Julian Hines, JW Auto, Javier Wiggins, Cara Trading, Ahmad Cara, Mark's Auto Spares, Mr. Mark Bess, Marshall Trading, David Mason, Midas Magic Auto Valet, Mr. Michael Ray Torp, Mimosas and Boatyard, Slade De Freitas, Mind State Consultancy, Mr. Claude Henry, National Sports Council, Mr. Neil Murray, Andrew Lamy, and Mr. Barry Boyce. Office are us, Arshad Patel, Pina Cups, by yours truly, Ross Trevor Apartments, Robin Gollop Knight, Sam Piper Hotel, Hendy Wallace, Southern Palms Beach Club, Lucille Clark, Turtle Beach Hotel, Cindy Miller,
Williams Electrical, Stuart Williams, and the Wolverine Ice, Mr. Tyrone Brown. Without you, your love, your support, your dedication, none of this would have been possible. And we really want to say a heartfelt thank you. As a result of your continued love and support, this tournament has been recognized by the ITC, International Tapeball Cricket Council. Mr. Amir Sadiq, the president. The ITCC serves as a global governing body for the tapeball cricket and has affiliated countries from various regions across the globe, such as India, Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, Greece, Italy, Germany, and Kuwait, Norway, and Qatar, just to name a few. That contribute to the growth and development of tapeball cricket. The governing body has accepted Barbados as the representative organization for tapeball cricket here in Barbados. Mr. Winston Haynes and I will be the main principals of the Barbados leg of the organization. The ITCC is launching the first ever Tapeball World Cup in 2025, and Barbados is expected to be a part of the integral event. We will provide more details on this later in the year. Once again, to everyone who has had a hand in making this tournament a success, we want to say a heartfelt thank you. Without any further ado, I want to invite the Minister, the Honorable Adrian Ford, the Minister of Environment, National Beautification, and the Blue Economy, to come forward and say a few words.
Good night, good night, good night, good night. Good night to every single person who, for lack of a better word, has descended on the great epicenter of Christchurch, West Central, to be the best tournament in tapeball, of course, in Barbados. And I want to say to you all 270,000 persons, because I believe that we had about 270,000. That is the entire Barbados. But congrats to the winners, of course, Mark's Other Spears, Belair's team. A hearty congratulations to you all. Give yourself a round of applause. Thank you. And we had two car companies or the spirit companies. Well, without further ado, and I want to also invite now my colleague, the Minister of Sports, Youth Sports and Community Empowerment, my colleague, Minister Charles Griffith.
All right, good evening, everyone. First, I want to congratulate the teams who played in the finals tonight and provided the type of entertainment that they did. The reality is that this particular competition every year seems to be growing and getting bigger and bigger. And as Minister of Sports, I really want to commend those who organize this particular competition. It touches all of the areas of my ministry: youth, sports, and community empowerment. And obviously, from what I would have seen tonight walking the field, it was a situation where families came out to support this event. I could only hope that next year it is bigger. I know some time ago the MP for St. John had a similar tournament, and I'm hoping that I can mimic what happened here tonight at Briar Hall. So I want to thank all of those spectators who came out to support the competition and make it a success. And I know based on my conversation with the organizers of the tournament that it should be bigger next year. So without any further ado, because I know we have a lot of prizes, I want to again thank the organizers for putting together a community-based competition of this magnitude.
Thank you, sir. So next up, we are going to do some spectator prizes. Vouchers, compliments of Body Bliss, presented by Miss Donna Pothoff. Miss Donna Pothoff, how are you doing, ma'am? Good evening. We're going to ask Seth Turney to step forward. We're going to ask Seth Turney to step forward. Coming? All right, well, he's on the way. We would like to ask Sharice Willoughby to step forward. Sharice Willoughby. Compliments of Body Bliss. Spectator prizes. These spectators came out faithfully every night to watch the tournament. Give her a hand, ladies and gentlemen, Sharice Willoughby. Seth Turney is here now. Angela Cox. Angela Cox. Thanks to you, ma'am, Miss Donna Pothoff. Next up, the individual awards, the hundreds. Ladies and gentlemen, we had 500s in the tournament. It was indeed some ball beating going on. So one voucher, each compliments of JW Auto, an air freshener, and a $50 voucher, compliments of A&A Auto Parts, presented by Mr. Javier Wiggins. Mr. Javier Wiggins, step forward. We had a young man by the name of Mr. Rashawn Williams, who struck 105 in match 3. It was A&A Strikers versus Blazers. Rashawn Williams, 105. I do believe it was the first century of the tournament. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Rashawn Williams of A&A Strikers. We then had Kemar Smith in match 6, 131 versus Renegades, Kemar Smith. Indeed, it was a sight to behold. Next up, we had Andy Debden of Caribbean Mix, 126 not out versus Combine Strikers. Andy Debden. Adrian Ward decided that he was not to be left out in match 28 against RCY. 103 versus RCY. Adrian Ward of Belair Stars. But ladies and gentlemen, if you missed match 28, then you missed it all. A gentleman by the name of Gerard Jilts, 154 not out in match 28 versus Belair Stars. Ball beaten from ball 1. Mr. Gerard Jilts. You can do better than that. Come on. 154 not out. Young man deserves a loud applause. Thank you, Mr. Javier Wiggins. Next up, 5 wicket hauls. Each will receive a share compliments of sandpaper, a voucher, compliments of Body Bliss, and a $50 voucher compliments of A&A Auto Parts, presented by Miss Nicolette Regis of the Barbados Lottery. Nicolette Regis. I dare say these are the best figures of the tournament. A young man that captained Belair Stars, 6 for 3 in 4 overs, Desmond Currency in match 19 versus the Blazers. This young man has a lot to offer. Nothing left to be desired. We look forward to seeing him for sure in the future. Desmond Currency, 6 for 3. Well, the Belair Stars decided that they wanted to keep him in home. And therefore, Shaquille Turney, 5 for 18 in match 9. Renegades versus Belair Stars. 4 overs. Shaquille Turney. Each will receive, so we had the player now of the matches, each will receive 1 full valet compliments of Minus Magic. We're asking Mr. Michael Ray Thorpe to step forward. Semi-final number 1, Belair Stars versus Caribbean Mix. And Caribbean Mix, they looked at one point like they wanted to get home until a young man by the name of Ravindra Prasad stepped forward, 3 for 26, or 4 overs, to propel his team into the finals. Mr. Prasad, semi-final number 1. Well, on to semi-final number 2, Friends versus A&A Strikers. It really was the battle of the A&As. Davian Branca, though, it was between him and Dwayne Smith. In the end, Mr. Branca would have the nod. 3 for 23 from 4 overs. Mr. Branca stepped forward. Don't you move, Mr. Thorpe. 3rd place playoff voucher of breakfast for 2 at the Southern Palms Beach Club, presented by Mr. Ray Thorpe again. Tyler Small, 54, and 1 for 40 and 1 catch in the 3rd place playoff, man of the match of Caribbean Mix versus A&A Strikers. Tyler Small. Thank you, Mr. Thorpe. Well, we're on out to individual prizes. That continues. The best fielder receives a voucher of compliments. Receives a voucher compliments of Body Bliss and Blake Keys, presented by Arshad Patel of Our Office Are Us. Mr. Arshad Patel. Okay, so Ahmed Hafiji. Best fielder goes to Abdullah Hafiji of A&A Strikers. You really had to say his nickname by the crowd was Superman. Ladies and gentlemen, he had to be here that night to say he ran from the container over to the bar to take a one-hand catch, balancing inside the boundary and finish over by the T20 and came away with a clean catch. Congrats to you. Fielder with the most catches receives a voucher, compliments of Body Bliss, and Blake is presented by, well, it's supposed to be Arshad Patel again, so we ask the young man to come forward once more. So we have Zidane here with our friends with the most catches. And not to be left out was Gonzalo Hooper of Caribbean Mix. There he is. Well, on to the wicket keeper with the most dismissals receives 1 voucher compliments of Body Bliss, a breakfast for 2 from the Hilton, presented by Mr. Antonio Eswick of the Hilton. And this young man continues to impress from Blazers with 7 catches, Neymar Bolden. He is not here, so we asked Mr. Diego Stewart, the captain, manager of Blazers, to step forward and take on his behalf. Neymar Bolden. Bowler with the most wickets, 1 voucher compliments Body Bliss, a voucher for a full service compliments of Blueprint Auto Works worth $430, $100 cash compliments of Peanut Cups presented by Mr. Jason Barker of Blueprint Auto Works. Well, it was a battle between Shaquille Turney, Deswin Currency, and Davian Branca. But in the end, Mr. Branca, Davian Branca held on with 18 wickets to walk away with it. Deswin Currency leading at 1 point. Shaquille Turney leading at 1 point. Deswin, Davian Branca getting to the top and keeping it. Congrats to you. The batsman with the most runs receives 1 voucher compliments of Body Bliss, a voucher for a full valet compliments of Minus Magic, and $100 voucher cash compliments of Peanut Cups, presented by the Honorable Mr. Adrian Ford. He says to call him the medic. Well, he scored 154 runs, not out, and therefore it's no surprise when Gerard Jilts got the most runs, 339, ladies and gentlemen, and he only went to the preliminary rounds. Imagine what he would have done had he continued. The player of the match, the finals, receives a medal, a breakfast for 2, compliments of sandpaper, voucher valued 500 compliments Marshall Trading, and $100 gift voucher compliments of A&A Auto Parts, presented by Mr. David Mason. Mr. David Mason to step forward to present the player of the match final. Asking Mr. Ahmed Kara to step forward in his place to present. Well, the young man came, he saw and he conquered. Rivaldo Clark with 44 runs from Belair Stars. Fireworks from ball 1. He really made about his business. The most valuable player receives a full body massage, compliments of Body Bliss, full valet, compliments of Midas Magic, lunch for 2 at Accra Hotel, a voucher, compliments of Marshall Trading, and $100 cash compliments of Peanut Cups, presented by Mr. Jamon White of Automotive Arts. Player also receives a medal as well. Well, he scored 305 runs, 11 wickets, and 3 catches. None other than Tyler Small of Caribbean Mix. From day 1, we said the young man was going to be something special. Tyler Small, 305 runs, 11 wickets, and 3 catches. Definitely the most valuable player of the tournament. Give him another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely, Tyler Small. Congrats to you, sir. Presentation to the umpires. We cannot forget these guys. These guys did a fantastic job, even under pressure. So tonight, the umpires, we asked Mr. Dwayne Rudder, Jimmy Lewis, and Tremaine Prescott to step forward. They received buckets from Automotive Arts, presented by Mr. Marcus Green of Automotive Art. Yeah, buckets full of products from the Automotive Art. They're not empty buckets. So team prize, on to team prizes. Presentation to fourth place team receives $500 cash, presented by Ahmed Kara of Kara Trading. The A&A Parts and Easy Drive Rental Strikers. Up next, presentation to the third place team receives $1,000 cash, presented by Ibrahim Desai of Easy Drive Car Rentals, to the N&N Building and Finishing MacD's Flash Zone Pro Sales Caribbean Mix. Third place, Caribbean Mix. Presentation to the losing finalists. They fought hard, but they came up short. $3,000 cash presented by Yusuf Hafiji of Fusions Boutique, the A&A Auto Parts Frames. They received $3,000 cash. Well, we ask the Minister of Sports to step forward, the Honorable Charles Griffith, to present this award. Just rest him. Got a trophy as well. Mr. Ramsey, return for a trophy as well. Medals. Yeah, so the medals for Friends.
No friends,
Sorry.
only for champions.
Only for champions? Okay, cool. So we're asking now the winners, a presentation, a trophy, and a check of $6,000 to the winner presented by...
No. First give the medal first. First give the medal.
You doing the
Just giving the medals
Okay.
on top order batsman. Start from top order.
medals? Yeah. So Belair Stars to step forward to receive your medals.
Yeah, you come last. You come last. Yeah, you come last.
Mr. Best, 7-4 for one of these trophies, sir. Mark Best for one of these trophies. Pun? Tish? All right, so to continue now, the presentation of the championship trophy and a check of $6,000 to the winner, presented by Abdullah Bika and Salim Bika to the Marks or the Spears.
Salim Abdullah here.
So Abdullah and Aslam Bika to step forward and present a check of $6,000 to the winners. Marks or the Spears, Belair Stars. Captain Desmond Currency to step forward. And the manager. Ladies and gentlemen, help me congratulate Marks or the Spears, Belair Stars. Round of applause, champions for 2024. And the trophy as well. Mad Vibes gonna get champion.